Oh my god. Oh my god, it was this Joker. Welcome in, everybody. How's it going? Welcome to the stream. Oh, it's a good day to stream. It's a good day to streak. Look at Shadow streaking all over my stream. 85 streams in a row? You like da beat? I wish I could take credit for it. Ah, you know what? I've decided it's mine. End of conversation. What's up, Diet? I'm doing good, thank you, friend. I hope you're doing all right. Ah, you know that sound? It's the sound of like it's half satisfaction and half exhaustion. Somewhere in the middle there. What's up, Angua? You picked flowers this morning. Hi, Malfario. Look at you, little flower picker. Was it spring by you or something? What, y'all getting flowers? Our flowers haven't even started to bloom yet. Satisfactory. Oh man. Yes and yes. How about that? It's a cool week though. Rain World getting the DLC. You know, I have on the subject of game updates. Malfario started. He said satisfactory. Rain World's getting a DLC this week, and you know, I own a copy of Rain World. I played maybe in total like 40 minutes of it. Haven't done that much Rain World, but like it looks like a really interesting game, and I don't know. Maybe DLC is a good opportunity to give it a proper playthrough. We'll see. What's up, Jason? Would have been longer if it wasn't for those if it weren't for you middling streamers. Middling? Meddling. If it weren't for you middling means something different. Oh. Moderate or average in size. If it weren't for you nominally sized streamers, I would have had even more. Silk Song. Seems like, yeah. Seems like a stronger hints being made. Stronger than normally are, but yeah. I wouldn't remove the copium mask too soon. When I see a trailer, I'll believe it. But until then,
Hoard it. Hoard it. I am not Hornet. No! Where is Hornet?
seems you killed her, Jazzy.
No!
Oh yeah, that one of those trailers. Oh yeah, that trailer, for sure. Yeah. Oh, confirmed. If it, yeah, 6 years ago, or no one can say that trailer didn't happen. Spring is all in here now. Rain, sunshine. Oh, 40% of your town and city is covered in daisies. Damn, son. We haven't even gotten flowers. I haven't seen a single flower bloom yet. It's almost the end of March. We've been frosty this winter. It's been a late winter. It sucks. Everything is covered in, I mean, it's not cold enough for snow, but it is cold enough for cold and windy rain. Woo! But I do see tulips have been planted. They always plant the tulips first because they're the first to bloom. Haven't seen anything else though. Yeah, sure thing, Diane. Sure. Really? You've never had that before? Man, Sophia has been way into, speaking of fruit as a treat, Sophia's been way into this dessert. It's called tanghulu, and it's basically fruit on a skewer rolled in like sugar water, like boiling sugar water, so it crystallizes, and then it's like a crunchy sugar shell on the outside. She's obsessed with this. We actually we made it. It wasn't super clean, and a lot of it was just it was not super clean, and it took a long time to clean my poor nonstick pot afterwards. But we did it, and she was smashing it. She was loving it. Honey melon with honey. Is honey melon the same as is that how you say honey dew? It's the cantaloupe except it's green. We call it honey dew. And I don't care for it very much. I'm a honey don't. I could eat a brick if it was covered in honey or cheese. Honey and cheese can get me to eat anything. I mean, or you could do what Sophia does, and if you just want the outside of the food, then you just eat the outside of the food. This is not rocket science, right? I've never been one to feel obligated to eat the cake of a cupcake if the frosting is all that I ever wanted. Which, now that I'm an adult, I still have child eating habits, but I feel more vindicated in those habits. So that's what it means to be an adult. I do, hun. I do. I just assume Malf understands you no matter what. I mean, we understand you. No, I'm saying that is a very small variance in, like, words. I'm pretty sure it's the same fruit. And I know you extend the same courtesy towards Malfario. Oh, there's flowers in Germany too? Nice. Narcissus, tulips, magnolia, cherry. Oh, cherry trees are starting to grow. They starting to blossom? Damn, son. That sounds lush AF. I like carnations. I like tulips. And I like, magnolias. I do. Hi, Votcher, welcome in. You clearly don't have a Mediterranean grandmother who guilt trips you into licking the plate clean. I do have a Jewish grandmother, and when it comes to generational guilt, I think you can get pretty close with that also. No, this is me. My adult eating habits are a direct result of a childhood in which I was not forced to eat all of my food, but very strongly suggested that I should eat everything on my plate. And Grandma always gives you way too much food. Always. Sweet Grandmama. Oh man, I'm gonna see her. We're going to San Diego in a couple weeks, cause I'm getting a new nephew. So we're gonna travel back to help out with the family, and also I get to join my family's Passover Seder dinner for the first time in like maybe 10 years. That is what grandmas are for. To turn you into a giant stuffed animal version of what you already are. First time join. Like I usually hop onto the Seder, like, cause they'll put it on the Zoom link, and a lot of people will join remotely. But this year I get to actually be there in person, so I'm really, really thankful for that. And I get to see my grandma, who's like 95, I want to say. She is getting up there, and I get to see her in person, and I'm so thankful for that. What's up, Dernhelm? Welcome. You were watching the Wanda VODs. I do see your comment on YouTube, by the way. But thanks for hopping on to Twitch, too. I was wondering, how do you quick drop an item held in the cursor? Control right click, I believe? It's all muscle memory at this point, so yeah, when I get into the game, I'll do it. I think it's either control shift, yeah. Yeah, there's a hotkey for it. I'll show you. I don't know how much of Jewish culture aside two series I've watched The Simpsons. Aside from two series I've watched and The Simpsons, which I'll bet is an accurate representation, does the phrase, "Don't you dare leave food on the plate. You know how many kids starve in Africa who would kill for this." I mean, I've heard variations of the first part, but I haven't heard... I don't think I've ever heard a parent say, "Do you realize that a starving child would kill you for this food? Do you? I don't think you're thankful enough. Do you realize that someone will fight you to the death for this food?" No, I can't say I ever heard that. What's up, Grudge? How's it going? Are you gonna play Rain World this week? Not recently got this game. Oh, hi, who we got? We got Sidzo. Got the game, and I can't make past day 11. It's so hard to get a lot of food. Food is what's holding you up? I got you. Try staying on the move as much as possible early on, because then you learn the location of important resources such as food sources. Also, if you keep staying on the move, then you're always walking through, like, starter biomes with plenty of carrots and berry bushes. But yeah, make a torch and just keep moving, keep mapping around the world. And you'll also learn about all the different biomes and the dangers in the different biomes. For me, I think that's like the best way to learn and to survive early game. But if you just hop out of the portal and try building a base, then you're gonna run out of food really quick. You gotta explore. No chats on the screen? What do you mean no chats on the screen? I can see your chat. No chat on the screen. I can see it all. Wait, we're not in emote only mode, are we? Did Jazzy goof again? No, we're good. We can't see what YouTube side... Yeah, I know you can't see what YouTube side's saying. I know. And YouTube can't see what the Twitch side is saying either. I've been trying to figure out a solution for that, but I also don't really want necessarily to have chat on my VODs. So I just, yeah. And I haven't thought of like an elegant solution to that. I don't know if you multi-stream Grudge, or if you have looked into that at all. Like, there is a widget that I use a Restream service. There's a widget that will combine the chat into like a single browser source I could put on my streaming software, but I just don't like having chat on my stream. But if I could provide like a link to a combined chat, then I would. But I don't like when you do that, when you introduce a third party, you lose some functionality, whether it's, you know, super chat on the YouTube side or emotes and, you know, channel point redemptions on the Twitch side. So I don't know. If there was an integrated chat, it would be a mess. It's just, yeah, it's just not feasible because any integrated chat is going to lose so much like platform-specific functionality. So I just don't know. It is a lot with two chats. Well, no, I mean, I think for a streamer, it's important to be able to see both chats, but yeah. But I also try to mention. I try to, because I do realize it confuses people when I'm reading a chat. I read a chat from Twitch, and a YouTube viewer's like, nobody said that, man. Oh, Daiei jumped ship. Oh, Daiei took your advice, Grudge. They went to YouTube. Uh-oh. Oh, busted. Now he's got to find another chat to talk smack on. So we got to find you a safe place. Who wants to hear? I want to hear what YouTube has to say. They are precious to me. All of my children. Having chat on your VOD/stream is asking for people to spam or troll just to get attention. I have to agree. I wish that were not the case. But the last thing I want to do when I'm watching a VOD, or when a viewer's watching a VOD, is to get like best viewers on Twitch Mal link pop up in the corner, or even like when during the giveaway time, we had like giveaway spam happening. That would just be a constant thing on my VODs. I don't need that in my life or my VODs or my archive VODs. Uh-oh. You can't. You don't think so? You don't think she'll come over? Grudge, literally, don't make me come over here. You're thieving all the lychee? Oh, snap. Oh, lockdown. I hope you're happy, sir. Ooh, I'm gonna get me some boba when we go to San Diego. Hell yes. There's a strip. I don't know if you checked it out, Grudge. I mean, you've been to San Diego a couple times. There's a strip on a street called Convoy Avenue, I want to say. It's up in Claremont area. But it's like a mile-long stretch of like boba shops, sushi, like any Asian restaurant or any Asian drink shop. It's a very happy place, and I go there every time I revisit. She threatened your plants. Not that it matters, but which one? Like, I don't know, are there some that you could do without? Just saying, it might be worth it to you. How is Jewish food? I mean, if you talk about Jewish food, it's kind of hard to pin down what Jewish food it really is, because Jews have lived in so many different countries at this point. The fare that I'll typically expect from like a Passover dinner, I mean, they'll put out the food, like the Passover food, which will be, you know, they'll have matzah, which like, Jews don't really eat matzah other times a year, as far as I know. Like, I haven't seen it. At least American Jews, I haven't seen it. They'll make gefilte fish. My favorite is probably matzo ball soup. Nothing beats a homemade matzo ball soup ever. And like, yeah, with chicken, usually a chicken dish. My grandma used to make a lot of kugel, which is like a noodle casserole. Luxian kugel, I think it was called. Just make like this giant casserole dish of kugel. It was delicious. But she's always making stews, always making brisket. But yeah, it's a reflection of, I'd say, a lot of Eastern European influence in there, because yeah, that's where a lot of Jews were living before coming to the U.S. in the 20th century. But Shadow can probably, I mean, Shadow's gonna tell you about Israeli food, but I mean, that and that's a whole, like, with the Middle Eastern side, the Mediterranean side, like, that's a whole other side of like what you consider Jewish food. So yeah, it's hard to pin down. I can only speak from my experience as like the child of Jewish American ancestors who came here from Eastern Europe and like Southern Europe. Yeah. Sufganiyot. Sufganiyot, that's is that a Pesach thing? Sufganiyot. I've had it, but it's been a while. Confused Scandinavian noises over current topic. Oh, there's probably some like Scandinavian influenced Jewish music. Desserts and candies? Trying to think of what they are. Yeah, Sufganiyot's nice. Hamantaschen? It's like a pastry. It's like a triangle with jelly in the middle. Oh yeah, Sufganiyot's the donut, right? It's like a jelly donut, I think. But Hamantaschen is like folded up. Yeah. It's good. I like it. You and Ozim were talking about Sufganiyot, and then he went out and had some. Oh, nice. Oh, and so that means he lives in a neighborhood where he can just go out and buy some. My goodness. And I could probably go find a spot in Brooklyn and get some solid homemade sufganiyot. We eat a lot of bagels. At least the New York Jews do. I had a couple spots in South Brooklyn that were probably some of the best bagels I've ever had. But they're little hole-in-the-wall bagel places. It's very, very region-specific, though. There are no good bagels where... Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Honestly, Grudge, you can probably make a decent bagel. And I don't say that to belittle your cooking expertise. I mean, like, even if a decent bagel place opened up, like, you could probably still make a better one. Because, like, yeah, I've still, even despite where I live, I've still had more bad bagels in my life than good ones. A few bad bagels. Oh, for sure. Well, I'll tell you what. Make your dang everything bagel. Then you ride your Portland bike out to a lovely little Portland park. You sit on the bench, you nibble your bagel, throw some to the birds. I realize this is mostly a Central Park experience that I'm describing. I don't know if people do this in other places. Cheese-infused bagels? Ooh, yeah, I've seen, like, Asiago melted on top with jalapenos. Yeah, I've got that a couple times. That's usually considered a premium bagel. Okay, rich person. Okay. You think I could afford that? Left a big influence to South Ukrainian cuisine. Oh, Vorschmack. I've not heard of that. Is this what it's come to already? Already? How you spell it? Shmack. The heck is this food? All right, let's see. What do we got? No. What do we got going on here? No, show me the Vorschmack. There it is. What the hell is this? Oh, it's herring. I see. Made of herring. Yeah. Okay. Oh, so it's like a spread. I have seen this. It's oh, they do it with another fish too. Not gefilte. This is a gefilte? No, there's a fish that they mash up and serve like that. Yeah, I've definitely seen that in Jewish food. Maybe it is herring that they do it too. You're so different from Geo streams. The tea session at the beginning of stream is so funny. Okay. I just like looking at food. But thank you, I think. Sweet bagels. Oh, 95% of bagels are savory. Mouth thinks that he's got a sweet bagel in his future. I'm trying to think where I've had a sweet bagel. Or like any of the flavors of bagel that I've ever had. No, they've all been mostly salty. They come in two varieties, like salty and extra salty. Like, I need a glass of water before my tongue falls out. In Europe, bagels are usually sweet. Oh, interesting. Slightly less sweet donut. Really? But they make them the same way? No kidding. So like you're saying they take... But it's like boiled dough and then baked just with added sugar? That's fascinating. I would be so sad eating a sweet bagel. It would make you sad? I would be confused. That would be the dominant. Like, especially if I went to a place, no one told me the deal. I saw, oh, bagels. I go in, I order a bagel, and then I take a bite in, and it feels like eating a donut. I would be not concerned, but definitely intrigued and caught off guard. Oh, you started baking? Yeah, I keep forgetting that you have bakery experience. So, like, what's your favorite thing to bake? Besides sweet bagels. That's so interesting. Sweet bagels. I'm gonna try a sweet bagel next time I visit Spain. Which, you know, I'm sure will be soon. Sounds like if they made normal donuts with a non-American amount of sugar. See, when I think of a non-American amount of sugar, I think less than what Americans would typically put into it. But American bagels are not sweet at all. So it's counterintuitive. Oh, you like making challah? How could I have not mentioned challah? Malfari says, "What's a good example of a Jewish food?" Oh, I can't. I don't know. It's hard to say. No, it's easy to say. If you visit Spain, please try anything else before the bagel. Nope, that's a hard and fast rule. I gotta try the bagel in every region I visit. That's gotta be the first thing. Scones, quiches. Yeah, challah seems like it'd be fun to make. You're basically braiding like bread, like long rolls of bread of flour, making this big old braid, and then like painting it with butter sauce, and then profit. By the way, we have 10 X's in the ocean currently. I'm going to wait. What day is it? No. What the hell day is it? It is day 640, which is day 10 of autumn. What's up, Vernie? How's it going? Sorry, I guess I gotta fix one thing. I got observer camera on. I want to disable it. Oh my goodness, no way. The hit boat from easiest way to get bottles video. The hidden boat. The hidden boat. The magic bottle spawning boat. So yeah, I got fact checked, and it in like the best way. Turns out standing next to land, waiting for a bottle to spawn, is not necessarily a great idea. Because it could fail. So your best bet is to sail out a little bit, or like give yourself as much ocean around you as possible. So what I might do is do like a long dock and then stick a boat out. Maybe even like halfway out to Lunar, or maybe not. That's too far away. But somewhere close to my base, I'll just put a long dock out into the middle of the ocean and just stick a boat at the end of it. And that'll be my bottle spawner. That's what I'm thinking I want to do. But I have other plans for today. I want to start working on a Volt Goat pen. I want to continue moving some Marauder dens over here. And then when winter hits, I would like to... go get all of the sunken chests. And I might have a few more to read as well. Croquetas? Are they like... Wait a minute. So it's like little dough ball thingies. I think I've had a version of that before. I think. Oh, let's fix this guy up. I've decided it's a guy for some reason. It's a robot. You know the most annoying thing you could possibly do? Is pick up Wobot when you meant to repair it. Grudge, thank you so much for the 15 months! Oh my goodness! Also, oh, that's actually a real Berger. We gotta get out of here. Oh my god, 6 months! Thank you so much for 15 months of support. Really, really, really appreciate you. Appreciate everything you do. I appreciate your streams, your community, and, as always, your support. You're amazing. Please don't stop streaming. Yeah, I killed Berger because I was sick and tired of the growling. It was driving me nuts. Basically, I kept Armored Berger alive. If you don't kill him, and there's an Armored Berger alive, then the new Berger will spawn, and friggin' just... then when a new Berger tries to spawn, it won't. It will just... it'll just keep growling intermittently. Now, I've killed armored bearers, so we should get a new bearer. That was kind of a short growling period, so I just want to check around here. He may have spawned already, and that would be fine. As long as he didn't spawn in my base. He may have spawned in the desert. Crap, where the hell did he spawn? If he spawned. Yeah, that's kind of a problem. Please, please tell me he didn't spawn here. That was a short spawning session. Or that was a short growl session. I see you switch your Skilltree with no racks. Yeah, I don't need them at this point. I've been, yeah, I made an array of drying racks. And I saved up a bunch of Wobie snacks. Yeah, if I get monster meat, I'll just bundle it until I get home. Where the hell did he? Maybe he didn't spawn. Ruh-roh. I'll check one more time. But that's kind of an issue. We should know where he is at all times. Rollbacks, vid base? No, just have to rebuild a little bit. Suck. Bro, you have strayed. Go. Get it. No. Go get it. Go get it. Go get it. Go get it. Go get it, homie. Go get it. No. Go! Infest the thing. Oh, he sees it. No. It's over there. It's over there. It's over there. It's over there. What the hell? He doesn't want it? What a bastard. Is he being difficult? Whatever. Are you sure you killed armor, bro? Positive. Positive. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, here. I got this random mimic just like hanging out, just hanging around. Here, you want a bone armor? You want one of these? You have so many options. Look at all these options you have. Choose one of them. Who wants a random pitchfork anyway? You wouldn't want to become one? Really? I would consider it. I swear, I'm about to stomp on a bro. Yes. Go to the bone armor. Thank you. Goodness. My goodness, these guys. What's up, Nosk? Nice to catch your stream again. Thank you. Thank you for being here. Alright. If I put it in the backpack... Actually, it doesn't really matter. I just leave it here. He'll pop out next time. It's fine. Yeah, I don't know where Berger is. Which sucks. But that was a short growl, so I'm thinking maybe it was a failed attempt. I don't know. But what I do know is that I want to go and get... nothing from over there. We're working on moving Marauder dens. Now, I want to fight Frostjaw. Let's get that timer down. But yeah, I'm fairly certain I killed him. Time will tell. He'll probably be stomping around here somewhere. I definitely did kill him. And I got no Spark Arc because I haven't killed any possessed Vargs in a while. Alright, Frostjaw. Let's go. And it's over by the monkeys, so I should take a banana. Just in case. One banana. Oh. Okay, we'll play it safe then. And hopefully not stick around for too long. Oh, wait, no, I have a place where I plant lure plants, don't I? What's up, Target Gaming? Welcome. He's in the grass biome? Oh, good. Like, this grass biome? Excellent. That is excellent news. Thank you. You have a keener eye than me. Well, that's good. So we'll kill him when we get back, and then we'll go and well, I'll keep you up for now, and then we'll get him convoided. No problem. Okay, I have enough fish for you. Lovely. Right, we are going to you, my friend. So we shall stand over here. Right next to the monkeys every single time. I swear to God. Every single time. So wholesome. Yeah, you know it's the same Frostjaw spot because every single time he drops a sketch. And this is where he spawns now. Whatevers. I'll take the papyrus, I guess. Maybe I should just put a boat with a cartography table around here. Man, I love how easy it is to catch fish now. Wait, hang on a second. Oops. I just lost. That was stupid. I wanted to feed Wobie. I didn't expect the fish to bite that fast. I just lost a heavy lure. My goodness. I think he respawns in the same spot because he booed away. Oh. Really? Well, no, I've definitely had him spawn in different places, but usually it's here. If you row away and unload him, you should spawn somewhere else. Well, I don't want that. Ooh, we got a heavy boy. Lovely. I didn't check these guys, I don't think. No, I think that's just them moving. They do not care. What about you? Are you a heavy? It's like all these weird directions you travel before you traveled the right way. Okay. Well, we got one. That's good. That's good. I'll stick you in the boat. Let's get off the boat. Check our ammo. We could do moonglass for this. Sure. Yeah. And I will use Wobie. I will eat. First. Could probably do a bit of no, I didn't bring any sanity food. Never mind. Can I finish this before nighttime? Just in case. Ah. Alright. Good. Good. Why do you opt for Shadow Rift gear over Lunar? Is it due to the Skilltree affinity or is Shadow just better? I go for Shadow mainly because of the Wobie affinity. I really like the Shadow dash. But the ammo is nice because I think DPS wise it ends up being a little better than the Bright Shade ammo, I think. If I'm using like a combination of cursed rounds and pure horror rounds. But yeah, I've been pretty happy with the damage output. I think for fighting mutant bosses and Bright Shades, I do like the Lunar affinity a little bit better. But it's mostly personal preference. Okay. Can I catch it? It's interesting, if you keep the pure horror bleed on him at all times, he can't really move or do anything. Let's get over here. Oh, I don't want him charging into, I don't want him charging into my boat. But yeah, I could have brought some cursed rounds. I'm also due for a, I'm due for some moonstorms, so I will likely be using Oh, snap. Bro just shot my... He just shot it out into the ocean. Is enabling lunar rifts cheating if I make a world? Is any world setting considered? It depends if you consider messing with world settings cheating. I personally don't, but yeah, it's your call. Yeah, I gotta row around, which I was hoping to not have to do, because I gotta get my bag back. And looking at my inventory, I don't think I have too many stackable items if the monkeys happen to come right now. So let's just conclude our business here as quickly as possible without freezing, ideally. What's the point of fighting Frostjaw? For bootleg getaways. These guys. It's basically boat teleportation. And for me, I like to get a lot of sunken chests. So, yeah, I'll use the bootlegs for that. Man, not a looker in the bunch. Well, okay then. Let me see if I can do this just by hopping on the boat. We're gonna move this away a little bit. All right. Okay, that bark sounds almost exactly like a monkey. So I would mind for you not to make that sound anymore, Wobie. Thank you. Okay. I'm gonna check the ocean, because it might be time for an expandinator, or it might be time for a new bottle also. It's possible that it spawned out there, but I'm not bothering to check. We'll just check out here for a moment. We'll do the checking thing. Oh my god, the video thing. Hey, there we go. Well, hello. That didn't take too long. It really is a winning strat. I want to get rid of this, all this bull kelp around here, so that there's as much free space in the ocean as possible. Me showing Frostjaw my 100% off discount. As in, I take 100% off your face. Haha! Got him! What the hell is in here? What the hell is that? It's disgusting. No. No. I'm gonna keep all these on here though, because I'm gonna use a lot of them this coming winter. I can keep that. But yeah, we're gonna want to fish while we're out so that we can do more transactions when we get back. We can transform you for now. But yeah, the world's maxed out and we've got more bottles waiting to be read right here. It's been great. I love doing this. Okay, fish. I think I will just eat the fish. I don't need it for anything else. And the rest I will just eat. Food! Imagine eating food. Okay, let's get cracking on a build. Oh, also, we were moving some marauders over. I'm thinking... How many more marauders do we have? We've got some near the shoreline we could possibly move over at this point. If I could get like 10, I'd be pretty happy. But maybe that could be a winter project. Let's do some building while it's a nice season. What's up, Prophet? Good to see you. How are we looking on gems, by the way? Oh yeah, we gotta go kill Bearger, don't we? Let's go get an armored boy. We'll go do that now. This Thursday marks an exact month since the update released. Which update? The Frostjaw update? Really? What's your favorite concentration cab? I mean, farm you made? Oh, that's... I prefer you not make jokes like that, friend. Also, where did you say you saw Berger? Was he out here? I gotta get that lure plant. I need it for science. No! I could have just killed it. I could have just shot the whatever. Excuse me. Excuse me. I didn't have to do that. I lost my light. Alright, so Berger's out here, apparently. Their plant's big brother showed up. So Berger is... near, I've been told. Oh, the updates. That update. Oh, Wobie's got a map icon. I didn't know. So is he back here? Why would he wouldn't have spawned back here. Oh, also, let me grab these eggs. I want to make some gunpowder rounds, too. Berger, eh? We could turn on screen shake. Not for you. Let me see if I can spot him. What's the maximum number of bright shades that can exist in the world? As many as there are, eligible places to spawn them. There's no hard cap, but I mean, realistically, it's like what, one herd every like 7 or 8 tiles, something like that. But you can have a lot. Ugh. You checked the Factorio video? No, I didn't. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I see no Berger. Tell you what, let's ride. Let's roll. He may have wandered also. Now let's turn on screen shake. Can't hurt. I don't mind your yapping. I like seeing you excited about new games. Well, maybe that forest. What's up, Maya? Welcome to the stream. How you doing? It would have been kind of nice for him to spawn in here. But I didn't think I made it out this far. Or maybe he, like, wandered into the savannah or something. Wait a minute. Are these new? I don't think I have basic resource regrowth on. Are you gonna play Core Keeper again? I didn't have plans to. I feel like I checked out most of the new content, and it's awesome. But I mean, whenever they do new updates, I'm more than happy to check out new content. Let's throw on the Moggles. See if we can spot him. Unless he wandered. He does that. Oh wait, I have a Horizon Expandinator? No, I don't. I left it on the boat. Might want to go get that. No, you know what I need to finish? I need to finish FF7 Remake. I'm about, I want to say, like 3/4 of the way through the game, and then I left it behind when the Skilltree beta started. Was he back here? Oh, there he is. No, I don't need you by the Volt Goats. Come on. With me, fam. With me. Ooh, I have an idea. The first part of this idea involves getting Chester away. Dang, that's gonna take a while. Could help him along a little bit. No, I didn't want to fight the Bright Shade. Oh, but that works too. I could, instead of fighting him directly... Oh, he killed it. Never mind. Hello. So I think, well, yeah, we'll turn him into Armor Bearer, then we'll bring him over to the forest. Yeah, honestly, the time lost just looking for him is one of the big reasons why I prefer to keep him alive. But since the rift is open... Rift is open, yeah? Yeah. Okay, just checking. Oh, I should have grabbed the meat. Christ. Do you like the Wobie teleport late game more than the faster Wobie? I've been thinking about that lately. You know, every time I think, oh, it would suck to not have the... every time I get to thinking, oh, I don't really use it that much anymore, I experience a situation in which I really could have benefited from it. So I don't know. I probably could give it up, but I'm addicted at this point, so what can I say? How many hours you got in DST? $6,604 hours, 0.8. But would I do it all again? Sorry about the screen shake. I'm just gonna lure him over here. Leave him. What's up, Kilroy? Welcome. How are you doing this fine, fine morning? Okay. But yeah, I don't know. I've tried the Lunar Wobie a couple times. It was great, you know, it's nice getting that speed. But when I'm regular Wobie, it's weird. Like, I almost don't miss it because it's like, yes, it is faster, but not for me. Not having the dash is a big downside. And I also kind of prefer the ammo, because a lot of the enemies I fight at this point are non-planar enemies. Like, I kind of ignore the mutants and the Bright Shades for the most part. If I fought them more regularly, I'd probably find the Bright Shade ammo more useful. I'm thinking, I think I don't want to leave them somewhere back here. Also, I should wear some ammo. This is just careless. Ooh, nice set of trees back here. Can I, like, feed you? I don't think he eats anything, does he? Icky ammo. Oh, right, you lose the aggro if you dash away. That's actually very convenient. Well, okay then. Grab some wood while I'm here. Might as well. Icky ammo, yeah, it's good for some things. But icky ammo has downsides too. Like, you can't use it as a secondary magic ammo in a Thulecite frame. Like, slowdown rounds are still good for that purpose. Like, if I were fighting Bee Queen, I'd still use slowdown rounds. Because it's more convenient. For me, at least. There are some other... Yeah, there were some other logs. Let's grab those, too. Lovely. I have been using the Wobie gathering skill. This one. Roaming Retriever. You know what? It's really nice in situations where, like, you've got a mess of items on the ground, and you're going to be picking up items, and Wobie will also be busy picking up items. Like, it's just, it adds a little bit of extra pickup speed onto the process. And it's not something that you could necessarily rely on, because it's not super fast. But it does add speed to the process of gathering, and it's a good thing. I think it's a good thing. Okay. Bearger spawned and safe in his undead form. Let's go get Chester, and let's take a look at the Volt Goats. I think the first thing that we should do is create a pen, like 4 separate pens, and then get the safety goats into a safe location, and then we can start to move individual goat herds into the pen. And I think I'm just going to put all of them into one pen. I don't think we need to separate them by herd. Once we get the safety goats in, that is. So that's what I'm going to do. Not AoE. It's I don't really mind the trade-off. Icky rounds are still pretty good. I use them for so much. And the craziest thing about Icky rounds is they're basically free. Like, it doesn't... Like, in terms of resources, what does it cost you? You get the bottle back. So there's, like, no net loss in resources. It's pretty cool. I like the mining / chopping talent for that reason. She's not great, but it helps speed things up. For, like, harvesting stuff. Yeah. Yeah. I could see that. There are a couple other resources that I still haven't planned too much for on this run. Namely, Moonrock. I haven't got a hold of a whole lot of Moonrock, and Pigskin, which I only really use at this point for turf razor helms. But I do use them for turf razor helms, so I would like to have a few on hand. I was thinking that... Let me see how fresh these guys are. Oh, they're good. Yeah, what we could do is we can use the construction, like the mimic construction amulets, to make pig houses. Oh, these are not as fresh. I think I'm gonna turn them into eggs. But yeah, you can use a construction amulet to make the pig houses, deconstruct the pig house, and also convert the pig into a werepig. Would net us like 3 pigskin per use of a deconstruction staff. Which is a pretty good rate of return, I think. So I'm considering doing a little bit of that just to have some pigskin on hand. Matter of fact, let's do that. Let's do that now. While I'm thinking of it, see if it works. I think it does. Hungry boy. Walter's Skilltree, I think, is my favorite for all this. So many trade-off / viable choices. Yeah, I mean, I think it's a sign of a very healthy skill tree that you have to make choices like this. I agree. Do you have an idea for how long you're going to play this world, and any ideas for what the next run will be? I imagine it would be the next reworked character. Whatever that character may be. Haven't thought much beyond that, though. But I'm always open to suggestions. But yeah, on the topic of pigskin. Yeah, this is all the pigskin that we own. That's it. So let's say we wanna dupe some pigskin. Let me grab a deconstruction staff. I'm ashamed to say I don't even know if you can use deconstruction staves on structures. I'm pretty sure you can, but it's been a while since I tried it. But I'm pretty sure you can. Also, we have Wobie snacks, which means we can feed the werepig those. Where the hell are all my... And these things. They are never long for the world, are they? Oh yeah, I need a smasher too. Give me that. Oh yeah, we should also... Crap. I gotta prototype this thing. Okay. Let's do it over here, then we gotta chase the mimic back over. Because I don't think I prototyped this yet. I don't think. No. No, let's go, let's go. Where the hell are you trying to go? Oh, come on! I killed it. He kept, like, turning back around! Hi, Boosta. Right, we use it for Houndius. Right. So I got, what, 2 over here? I got 3? Yeah, we're gonna have to go get some more. Okay. That's fine. Alright, so. We build a pig house. We feed the piggy. Because I can't directly deconstruct him. It also duplicates boards and cut stone, which is pretty special. Now you're gonna go back to your home now. Now. Immediately. Oh, we should put up a light over here so that... yeah, you can go to that one too, that's fine. But yeah, this only costs 2 monster meat to convert a werepig with Wobie snacks, which is nice. Over here, buddy. How about that quick drop key? Oh, snap! Left shift, right click. Left shift, right click. I should probably put a light up. Oh, come on. Damn you. Damn you, cursed dogs! This is my dog zone. Oh yeah, we can use the pure horror rounds as AoE. Let's go. Ah! Sorry that took so long. I forgot. Wow, that works pretty well. And then you just pick off the rest of them with moon glass. Lovely. Awesome. Did any of them spawn on Chester? That'd be terrible. Very untoward. Oh, Chester tried following me. When you're holding an item with the cursor, I've seen you drop it without animation and without a full inventory. Really? I'm not sure how I did that. Was I clicking on a spot on the ground? Yeah, I'm not totally sure how I did that. But I'm must be amazing. This is pretty good. I mean, it's not like the fastest way of getting pigskin, but it definitely gets it. That's nice. I like it. Let's eat some of that. So yeah, we just take one of these, we place a pig house, deconstruct it. Profit, man. Lots and lots of profit. Come here, come here! It's gonna sleep now. I'll have you over here, thank you. I mean, just for like a small personal supply of pigskin. You know, nothing too crazy, but it's cool. Yeah, you can turn one construction staff, deconstruction staff, assuming you're using the mimicked amulets. That's like 15 pigskin per staff. That ain't a bad deal. I don't think. Oh, let's turn off screen shake. Good morning, Skelly. How you doing? You think Clay will add more moon zombies in the future? Like a reanimated dragonfly? I think we will get more mutant bosses, yeah. Yeah, I believe that strongly. Let's do the monster meat first because it takes less time to dry. And the rest of the meat I could leave in here. I didn't grab any of the morsels, did I? Bottle check. Bottle check, and then the distractions need to end. So, like, all this stuff, like stuff that spawns in the ocean, we gotta get rid of all of it. Oh, there's the bottle. Dang, that didn't take long at all. See, this is the thing. When Jakey said that there's a chance of the spawning failing to happen, I hadn't experienced that. Maybe I get, like, really good luck with bottle spawning. But when I tested it, I definitely got some failed spawn attempts. But out here, it's been really pleasant. I'm doing good, thank you. Trying to get some stuff done, but these bottles won't let me. I did a fun concert on Sunday night. The hell did I do? I played with an orchestra for a Jewish benefit. It was very challenging. And I was very out of my element, and it was incredible. And I want to do it. I want to do it again. I want to do more work like that. It's like a completely different set of skills, like professional music skills. And I want to do it some more. Yeah, it really was amazing, and I got to play in an actual section with other bass players, and it was really magical. Including a guy who just completely blew me away with his playing. Looked up some videos of him playing like solo contrabass performances from like the time when I was just like starting to learn how to play the instrument. It's like, okay, I need to study with this guy or something. The real deal. Why the totem horror cave spawn new duplication mobs instead of 3 horror boss? Why the totem horror cave spawn new duplication mobs instead of 3 horror bosses? You're asking why the cave rifts didn't come with their own bosses? Yeah, it's not what Clay envisioned for the cave rifts. I like it. I think it keeps the rifts unique. It's not just like, oh, you're gonna get a set of mutant bosses for the cave, set of mutant bosses for the overworld. I like they mix it up. I think it's a more unique approach. I'm gonna fix that wall finally. I've been waiting to do that for a long time. How many times do you die? I haven't died on this world. I mean, no, that's a lie. I died once and I revived. What was I doing, chat? Something stupid. Oh, I died to lunar hail. I wasn't wearing my umbrella, and in the time that it took me to, like, the bucking off animation from Wobie, that's all the time I got. And then by the time I recovered from that, I was dead. No longer recovered. I feel so dirty doing that. I can't, okay? I won't. Bull kelp stocks. A couple new ones. So now I think we have like 33 bull kelp right here. Something like that. So if we ever get new bull kelp, we just kind of nudge it into place. You will be chilling somewhere. This is why I like to build a kitchen near a flat edge of land. For that particular reason. I love bass, but I got into drums. Yeah, you and many, many children. No, I mean, like, I think something about drums is just infinitely more appealing to most kids. The cave rift. The unseen mob it keep respawning and it's quite hard. Well, yes. I mean, at least it doesn't attack you. But if you mean, like... Yeah, I wouldn't have minded seeing some form of, like, stronger enemies from the cave rifts instead of just giving you, like, more annoying versions of the enemies that we already had. Like, for example, they also gave us... They also gave us new bosses that did not have anything to do with the cave rifts. Like, they gave us the Wrathful Rabbit King. They gave us the... Also, what happened to my sanity? They gave us the Wrathful Rabbit. They gave us the friggin' Giant Depths Worm. But those had nothing to do with the cave rifts. So yeah, it's a little weird. Do I use any mods? I've got Epic Health Bar on the server, and I have a couple client mods, most of which you can find with the client mods command. Oh, there was one other thing I wanted to do. In addition to making some boards, I want to make a couple chests for surprising seeds. The waffly wabbit. That'll hold him all right. All right, so, oh yeah, I need some mini signs too. Which I'm not going to be able to label these right away, But they will be where I store my seeds. Oh, we can make these portraits. These empty frames. They look kind of nice too. Let's make some of these. And they're also large. Yeah, they'll look nice. So we're gonna make a couple chests. We're gonna stick them up here. And these are gonna be for storage of surprising seeds. I think I want to use the calico chest for this. So we're gonna make just 2. One right there. One right there. And the frames can go... They can... You know, they might look nice in front. Let me offset them. What about, like, diagonal? It's kind of weird looking. Let's try them behind. Sure. So one of these will be for Gloomthorns and one of them will be for Sprout Rock Seeds. Just so we have a place to keep them while we're collecting them. Elastispace scaled chests. They store it all. Can't complain. It will be. Quit farting around, bro. Madam. The waffle wabbings. It's terrible, actually, because I shouldn't start. It makes me angry, like just talking about the Rabbit King and all the hard work that he does in the caves, making sure that at no time I am walking around with meat in my inventory. Like, what a stupid way to start a boss fight. Rabbit falls on you from the sky and you happen to be holding meat. Say goodbye. I don't know. Feels a little lowbrow to me. I wonder if they have any intention of revisiting that mechanic, because it's been driving me crazy. Just in the middle of nowhere, I gotta deal with the Rabbit King now. Be in the ruins, don't matter. I don't really need dried kelp at the moment. I'll stick this on the boat, though. You just don't have to touch the rabbit. But does the rabbit immediately go to sleep? I thought sometimes the rabbit would, I thought it would sometimes just drop down, and if it were awake and saw you, that it would spawn. I don't know, though. More like say hello. Well, hello there. Okay. Time for turfing. Actually, though, before we turf, I'm gonna make a couple of pens for the Volt Goats. We're just gonna make them some temporary pens so that we can get them sorted into their separate herds, and then we can figure out which goes where. And then we could go to Lunar, a satellite island, and set down some telelocators and get them all sorted. So for now, I think we'll just do a bunch of fences. Like, a lot. A giant worm fight should give a wormhole exit to make your own wormhole, or move existing wormholes. Admin kit. How enticing. Very enticing. Let's make some more rope while we're here, too. You want to see my skill tree? Man, I wish I could do, like, other stuff while showing skill trees. There it is. I'm probably gonna swap back to Furry Forager, and I don't think I want this skill anymore. I might do, like, flutter strips and courier skill. We'll see. I made a couple of campfires. They're cool. Here, you can take that. So yeah, we're gonna make 4 volt goat pens. Oh yeah, go hit it. Hit it hard. Hit that gym. Have a good sesh, brother. So the volt goats are back here. This might be like where I want to build them. So yeah, I think we could do the pens up here, pretty close to the shoreline, or even like around here. Okay, so these are going to be 5 on a side. We could probably save some resources by doing this. I should have made a an ice staff also. Oh well. Now, you know what? I'm gonna keep them separate, because I don't want them merging. I don't even know if that's possible, but I don't want them to. Even if they can. If there's any way that they can. You stay. We'll put... yeah, a little bit separated. So these are temporary fences. Or temporary pens. So we have 4 volt goat herds. Oh yeah, I can make some ice rounds. Oh, I might do that. Let's put this one here. Is a Poly Roger hat good for grabbing things at sea? Poly Roger hat is very good for grabbing things. Yeah, I think it works well on the ocean. Honestly, if there's something that I really want to get on the ocean, I will just use a... oh, that's interesting. And ugly. If there's something on the ocean that I want to get, I'll usually just use the Strident Trident to move it closer. Plus, I need the Strident Trident for bull kelp anyway. But yeah, I imagine Poly Roger would work well in the ocean. Poly. We need one more, don't we? Let's put it over here. The other project we need to get to at some point. I got goals for this world. I would love to have the desert blocked off and all the tumbleweed spawners located. That's always a really fun project for me. But it's a long-term project for sure. But every time I get an oasis that's close-ish to the Dragonfly Desert, I like to go for that project. Because it's helpful. If anything, just keeping the tumbleweeds in one place. Okay, I'm going to make some ice rounds. How do you find tumbleweed spawners? You basically create cross sections of the entire desert, and then you also want to find all the stray tumbleweeds like in the world, get rid of them so that they can respawn, and then just over time, you keep making smaller and smaller cross sections of the desert until you can find the exact tile that the spawner is on. It's always on a single tile. So you just find that tile and you wall it off. Then you can go and farm tumbleweeds whenever you want. I did that on a Lights Out world when I thought I was going to be grinding for a bird. Because, but I did it mainly for the butterfly wings so that I can make a Gossamer saddle in Lights Out. Because you can't get butterflies in Lights Out. Yeah, let's make us a Wobie. Hi, Thiever. Why is that text... picked up a stick and then poked Jazzy's face with it? Oh, it's the me command. Ban. You know, I've seen viewers get banned for using that command. Not saying I would, but I'm saying I've seen it. We'll just keep that around for now. Well, I think when it's something that everyone does constantly, I think it gets a little out of hand. But I mean, I've never had that issue. So let's not start now. Okay, I'm gonna make some. Oh, I've made ice rounds. I just haven't. Wait a minute. If I recall correctly, I believe I made a stack. Ah! Hey! Get that right. Offset. Yeah, boy. What did I make freeze rounds for? I think I just made them for decoration. That's cool. So I'll use those to get the goats into the pen. All right, let's see if we can get a herd. Herd's the word. Not saying I would, just saying it is certainly in my power to do so. And I will not hesitate to exercise my right. Maybe they're paranoid I'll get to the point of role-playing. Oh, like... Oh. Yeah, I can see that being... Yeah. Alright. Let's move the herd. Oh, I love it when there's 6 of you. And I know exactly who you are. I wonder if this is going to be... These pens are going to be large enough. I mean, as long as it keeps the herds separated, that's all I really care about. At least for long enough so that I can get all the goats into... Get them into, or get a safety goat out on Lunar. Alright, we should start killing them. So the question is... Okay, let me see if I can get... I think I want to get one of them at a time. I think. You gotta move kind of slowly so that the herd location changes gradually. Shock them! Later. Do I have the shock scrap rounds? I don't think I currently do. No. No, I'd have to unlock them. I could just freeze them to aggro them. Dang. Well, that works well. They freeze for a long time, too. No, I think I like these better. I just don't want to aggro 2 at the same time, is the thing. Damn it! Yeah, I meant to get one at a time. Oops. Guys! Well, okay then. Can I get you in? Gotta move the herd! Excuse me, Wobie. 1. Maybe they're paranoid. Let's see. Get that milk. Oh, yeah. Well, no, that's like one of the main reasons why I want to do this farm. I want to get milk goats to the pen. Ice cream on demand, baby. This is important to us now. Alright, so I think the other goats we're gonna have to kind of parse out a little bit more, because I don't know which herds are where, but I do know we have a total of 4. Pretty sure we got 4. So we could make a rather large enclosure for them. What's up, Parla? Good to see you. Yeah, very furious. I'm infuriated. Beads of sweat trickling down my face. Alright, so we got... Yeah, this is a herd. This is a herd. Oh, I thought we had... Oh, maybe we only have 3 right now. It actually doesn't matter, because we're just going to make one giant enclosure for them. I think this might just be 2 herds right here. Alright, where is the... Yeah, we just gotta separate them out. Okay, you belong to that herd. You guys belong to this herd over here. Thing is, we gotta get all of the goats. Otherwise, one goat will prevent us from setting a new spawn point. I think these are a herd right here. You just beat another bot in chess? GG, mate. Well done. Yeah, see, like, this goat's behind, so we gotta move them all. Matter of fact, if I could pick some of them off, it might make things easier. But it's reassuring to see all 6 in place, so that I know that I got all of one herd. I'm dying to see the skill trees for Warley, Wicker, and WX. I'm dying to see the skill trees for Wanda and Maxwell. Are you a part of this herd? You must be. Because you haven't gone running back to the other side. So the idea is to, like, get them all into, like, a similar area. Alright, yeah, you guys can go in there. Get over there. Get over there. Close enough. We can start killing them. Oh, interesting. That didn't aggro the other goat. I wonder why not. Oh yeah, we could also ichor them. If we wanted to. Well, it could be aggroing them with the ichor rounds. You're just gonna sit there and be pissy. You can do that too. Maxwell skill tree, absolutely. Okay, let's do this. I think this seems to be the way. Oh, you sneaky bastard. Don't move. Don't do it. West skill tree enjoyers. One day, gamers, your dreams will be true. Why are you making me waste all these ickies, man? This is not okay. Got 2 left? Okay, good. We just got 1. That's what I wanted. The goat doesn't care about the gestalts. Okay. Last one. Yeah, we can go there. That works. Where the hell are you going? Where the hell do you think you're going, man? Yeah, it freezes them for a long time, which is awesome. Boom! Suck it! Does he stop moving? Yeah, his spawn point's inside. That's good. Great. Great. What's up, Azim? Welcome. Yeah, this guy is gonna have to chill for a little bit. Well, he'll be fine once we go away. I don't think he's actually attacking the walls. I don't think. West skills should be 15 skills each, of which allow him to make one sound, like a single phoneme. Phoneme? We'll call it a phoneme. And you have to keybind all of them, but then you can type sounds. That's how we get West to talk? I see. You know what's weird? Doing a round of the gorge, and the leader is Wes, and Wes is like shouting orders to people. Always made me feel a bit uncomfortable. Figure it out, guys. That's your new home. Move it to the new home. Yeah, see, they just keep moving back. I hate it. Nope. Wes requires a skill that doubles the hunger gain from fresh fruit crepes. Oh, that's never been suggested before. Gosh, what am I gonna do with all this meat? Make this man bald goats. Oh wait, I don't, did I read that correctly? I don't think I did. It's like, for the same amount of meat that I use to make meaty stew, I could also use it to make bacon and eggs. Since you need 4 pieces of meat, they're likely not going to be morsels. Look at this dude. Wait a minute. How did... Huh. I'm a little confused here. Is he just gonna, like... Maybe he'll chill out once he, Wow, did they already reproduce? Seriously? I have no idea. Alright, well, we can start to take out these dudes. Go to sleep, you freak! What happens if we relog? Will he still be mad? Yeah, they take longer to spoil too, which is like why I like it. But yeah, for Walter, it's like I think I would have better reason if I were farming honey. I would definitely main honey ham. It's like 2 pieces of meat and honey and filler. That would be, I think, getting the absolute most out of my meat with Walter. I think. No, seriously, I have way too much meat already between the Marauders, and now we're gonna be killing Volt Goats. Mainly just for the milk, but you know. What I want to do, I want to make a pen containing 2 Houndius Shootiuses, but protected, so that... Are you guys good now? Okay, he's good. Alright. We're good. We're good. So, we gotta kill some of these guys now. We'll aggro them with the Slingshot of Destiny. Oh, hi. Hey, I get to actually kite you. You know, might as well just, like, hit him. What? Why am I messing around with, yeah. Let's keep it going. A lot of sleeping friends around here. Last one. Stop changing the light. Just mirror, do Qualiphants snore like absolute champs. Alright, so now we gotta get this Volt Goat over to the Promised Land. God, shut up! Wes is 100% gaining planar balloons as alignment skills. Planar balloons. I hate it already. Yeah, I think the issue is that we didn't make the pen super large, so we're gonna end up with... Oh my god! Come back, come back. Just want to get you towards the front of this thing. Please, please. Okay. Good, good, good. Time to focus, gamers. Clock's ticking. Don't worry about it, Walter. You've got one job right now, and that job is preservation. As long as we get like 2 volt goats, or yeah, 2 volt goats inside of a single pen, and I can confirm that the herd is there. Like this guy, he's clearly a part of this herd. I don't really care, as long as the herd location is there. That's all that really matters to me. Okay, so we got the volt goat penned up. We got them penned up. So now I'm gonna go to Lunar Island, or one of the satellite islands, I think. Go over here. And we'll set up a couple of telelocators, wall them off, and get some safety goats in there. Ink blight balloons. Oh, giant ichor balloons that pop and splatter you. Incredible. Can't wait. No, really, I can't. Actually, I can. Jazzy, put lightning rod there. No, you. We gotta dry some meat, don't we? Gotta put a lightning rod on the Lunar Island, too. So the idea is to telelocate one goat from each of the herds, then you can just kill all the rest that are still around. And the herds will be safe, completely safe. And I think I can still move the herds even after I've teleported a safety goat away. I think I should be able to. Or the other thing we could do is we could start building the pen now. Move like a 2 goat herd into place, and then and then telelocate one of them. Possibly. Whoever thought that making him use tools with less efficiency was a good way to make him challenging? Was that really a forum idea? RIP. I got a stack of jerky. Nice. Let's contribute to a bundle, shall we? I'll keep it a little bit out, just in case I need a snack. So I've been drying meat and monster jerky and kelp. But I've been drying most of the meat that I've been getting a hold of. We can make some bacon eggs, I think. This feels terrible using regular meat for that. Let's do leafy meat for it. Yeah, it's definitely not as efficient as using like making meaty stew, but I do like that it heals, and I do like that it lasts a long time. So we'll go with it for now. Take this magic taco. Wait a minute, I've fallen for this before. I've learned never to trust a magic taco. The magic is, well, you'll see. Hi, June. What the hell is your problem? Yeah, leave. But at least this way, Walter actually gets 75 hunger instead of like 110 out of 150 with meaty stew. I mean, how would you make Wes a more challenging character? Would you make it so that his attacks were slower? I'm trying to think of... Yeah, I have a hard time thinking of, like, a downside that would not just amount to extra work needed. Just curious. Oh yeah, we've got 2 acre preserves over here, so we can protect the meat and the leafy meat. Let's go. Take more damage, rather than deal less and take a longer time. But that's not necessarily a unique... I mean, it's the kind of thing that you could set for any character. Like, yeah, I guess that would make it harder, but I mean, I do like that he deals less damage. And interestingly, the less efficiency, sometimes it can work out to a savings in uses. Especially with, like, higher durability, with higher use items like the Ruins pickaxe. It's like hits breakpoints on certain structures in weird places. Okay, telelocators. We need telelocator focuses. So we're gonna make 3. And we also need to make a staff. We need gold, lots of gold, and lots of nightmare fuel. Alright, we'll prototype 1. And for walls... Stone walls? Ah, we got thulecite. Let's make thulecite walls. And we also need... But we do need some rocks for making, lightning rods. So we'll do that as well. Horrible sanity, horrible hunger, and horrible life is already a pretty big downside. Especially hunger plus sanity. I mean, I don't mind the low sanity. The low hunger I hate, I despise. But yeah, I generally agree. So the second time we go to the Volt Goat place, we will bring a deconstruction staff. Do you think clay will change the cooking system similar to farming? I hope so. I think we could definitely use a cooking system overhaul in DST. I think what happened with the heaps of food mod is a great start. Like, just starting with access to different machines, and like the more exclusive ones can produce faster or have a chance of producing more for you. I think that's a good start. It's a good time to go stand on a boat. Let me see if I can drop this without... Deploy it, please. Deploy, thank you. Whatever. Did I prototype everything that needed to be prototyped? Besides the telelocator staff, but that can wait until we get back. Yeah. Ooh, we got 2 heavies? Nice. Come here, big boy. We got 2 heavies. Man, these guys are so easy to catch now. I think they changed the allowable range of something for purposes of catching fish. Like, you can catch them from closer, or from farther away now. Are you done? I guess they're done. Wes is also second most to get struck by lightning. So what possibly happened here is that the bottle has tried to spawn, but because of this thing in the way. Oh crap, I didn't bring Wobie. Let's just stand here for a second, see if we get a bottle. We should be due one. Should be. They could add an increased penalty for him being below max stats. Clumsiness or wimpiness wouldn't be too out there. Like, just give him the wimpiness function without without the mightiness upside. Yeah, boy. Make it so. I'm dying for a living artifact made out of balloons. The ultimate joke weapon. Yeah, I'm surprised they didn't add, I mean, they gave us a whole April Fool's video with the balloon mech. But that was the April Fool's. We didn't get the balloon mech. That was so sad. Wonder if it spawned somewhere else. Was I on a boat recently? No. Well, we'll just give it a minute. Could be a couple like failed attempts. Make Wes short-sighted, opposite of Horizon Expandator. Give him Wagstaff. So oh, you mean like you can't zoom out as far? Yikes. Horizon Expandator becomes like just a absolutely essential tool. That sounds terrible. Did I log in recently? Oh, you know what? I logged out. I came back for the Volt Goats, so yeah, it might still be on countdown. Yeah, that's probably what happened. Okay, no problem. Let's go to Luna. Yeah, I forgot about that. Let's go back here. Actually, just in case, I don't want to ever have this area loaded, so we're gonna go over there. Yeah, we're gonna go right there. That's not too close to the monkeys. Ooh, I got some extra bull kelp stocks too. Hashtag blessed. Let's oh yeah. Right. Wobie! Bring me my gear, fam. You can hold that. Okay, so we're gonna make a couple of pens out here. Starting with the telelocator focus. Oh yeah, I didn't bring gems. Purple gems. Or materials for... Yeah. Wait a minute. No, I don't want it there because then I won't be able to build a... Or I'm gonna have to come back here regardless. And I didn't bring enough gold? Seriously? Crap, it's winter. Well, I guess we're going back to get the thermal. Oh, come on! Let me heat up, please. Well, that did not go well. Who is better, Wartox or Walter? What's your final verdict? I mean, I probably enjoy playing Wartox more, so just because of the map hopping. But I mean, that said, I've played more as Walter at this point than I have as Wartox. So something about the character is keeping me hooked on the gameplay. I don't know what it is. Yeah, I gotta get more materials. Here, let's bundle up these for the time being. This is okay because we can also get some... we can also get a thermal stone. And a horizon... star staff. It's the dog. Where the hell is my banana shake? I need some. Give me my light back now. Ooh. Oh, 13. No, 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 no. You're gonna break soon. No, thank you. You're not much better. Okay, look. I need to get some purple gems. And then we gotta go back to Lunar Island. I just, yeah, pretty much wasted a, pretty much wasted a boot. I don't think I need anything else. The gold and the... Yeah, okay. Bottle check. Ooh, can we get back in there? Hey-oh! I mean, even if we get through, we're still gonna have to boot our way back home. So, I'm not super excited about it. What's this about? Wasted a boot? How many do I have? Oh, we should be fine. I don't suppose a bottle spawned out here. Don't look like it. Okay. We're gonna have 3 safety goats out here, each protected. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I think 1 lightning rod should cover it. I'm gonna grab the anemones while I'm out here also. I need those walls. Oh crap, I didn't get the star staff. We will work quickly, then. I still didn't bring the stupid purple gems! I'm lost. I'm completely lost. Come here, you bastards. I'm taking out all of my anger. You guys wanna drop me some purple gems? Feel free. Ugh. Sorry, chat. I'm having a bit of a sloppy experience with this island in particular. Maybe I should just make auto goat farms. Maybe this is a sign. Teleporting very strong. Clear white peeps enjoy War Talk / Wanda. And Winona. I really like playing as Winona. Man, I see if I fire this up now, then it's gonna get put out when I go through the... Whatever. We'll heat it up. Fine. Here, you take that. Heat up my thermal stone, please! And now it's gonna get put out. Excuse me. Whatever. We gotta get the purple gems. But at least we can take it back here. Okay, so we'll go... No, we'll go... Excuse me. Go there. I really hate that. And there's like no way to prevent that from happening. All the fires going out on your boat. It ain't fair. It ain't right. Alright, let's get these purple gems. Gosh. I need 9 for these boys. We could probably do it and then come back. Oh no, but we gotta do the walls too. Tell you what, let's go get the star staff. What's wrong with goats? There's too many of them, clearly. Ooh. Take that, thank you. One simply cannot have too many goats. Or maybe they can. Low on... Okay. We ain't afraid of no goats. Oh, come on, it's a good one. Oh, I should have left these behind. Hurry up, the portal's not gonna stay forever. Yeah, I've decided that I'm not fighting Crab King on this world anymore. I'm done with Crab King. So we'll get our bottles from the ocean or from nowhere. That's it. That's the plan from now on. Okay. Just looking out for the enemies. This is why I was freaked out, because... Oh man, we're gonna get more pangolins, aren't we? Too many goats. Problem as old as time. Too many goats plus. I can make the lightning rod now, yes? Good. Good, good. Don't need that. Oh. You can take nothing, but I can clear a little bit of the inventory. It's interesting that it's like different orientation. I mean, I'm gonna take these. I'm gonna take these back once I finish teleporting, or maybe I won't. Actually, maybe I'll just keep them, just in case we gotta teleport more safety goats in the future. And then we're just gonna thulecite walls all around them. I think I brought enough walls for this. I hope. It's not enough. I don't think. How rude! We could do... Hey, we could do that. Right? Wait a minute. What the hell is this? What the hell have I done? Does that look cool or kind of stupid? Or yes. Whatever. As long as they don't glitch through. Yeah, we're gonna have to get more walls. Unless we do some fences in the front part. Save on a little bit of thulecite walls. One. Gates? I mean, what am I gonna need entry for? That's the thing. My brother wanted to yap about Kingdom Hearts and I practiced knitting while he was at it. Oh, you didn't just tell him no. You let him speak from the heart. That's so wholesome. You could have said no, go away. Unfortunately, we do have one of these that we misbuilt, and I'm not sure that I have. Oh yeah, we could remake it. No, we're fine. I think as long as we get the as long as we get these back, I think we're good. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, and then that one's in the center. Just got to be oriented the right way. Yeah, it looks cool. I did, yeah, I beat Core Commander. I did not do Urshlam, but I did do the new Nimruza boss. It was pretty fun. I enjoyed it. Have you done a full run, Katarina, since 1.1? It's cool. They actually had some lore tidbits for the new boss fight. There's yeah, sub boss fights. You missed it? Okay. You intentionally missed it. I'm trying to remember like the last game I did that on. It's probably FF7. Because FF7 came out like a year before I started playing it. Because it was on PS5 before it was on PC. All right, let me go 1 in, and then top gets 4. Cool. Except I didn't load it up. Well, instead of breaking the fence, which I don't want to do, instead of doing that, I got a much better idea. You've never killed Food Train 2.0? That's code. Ugh. So after we telelocate the Volt Goats, we're going to want to come back here maybe in like maybe 3 or 4 days just to make sure that they're all safely in there. And that they haven't busted down any of the stuff. Feel kind of close to that thing. Here, you stay. Everyone just go away for a second. Except for chat. Chat, you stay. That's my nickname for... Oh! Also accept his answers. Gravy Train. Chungus. Porcasator. Or just Hogus for short. Okay, it looks like I will have enough walls. Praise be. It's because I saved. Actually, I would have had just enough for all of them. All good. Okay, cool. They're set up, ready to go. We should go teleport the safety goats now. After we heat this boy up. Life is good. Friend gifted you Core Keeper? Oh, nice. Was she always called Gorm Food Train? It was a cute name, so I kept using it. Oh, so both Gorm and Urshlam share the title of Food Train. If you chase Gorm around the path, does he just like kill everything in his path and like drop a bunch of loot? The one on the left is too tall. Really? Oh, snap. You're right. Do I have enough to fix it? I do. All is well. Cursed rounds, you say? Don't mind if I do. Thank you, Sensei. That's pretty cool. The hard game mode is really not that difficult if you're ranged. I agree. My struggle is when I am new on the Sunken Sea Ocean, and I hate those tentacles. The amount of times I've been killed and then retrieved them with wood bridge. I know. I know. It doesn't get easier. It doesn't get any less painful. Well, let's go stand on a boat, see if we can get a bottle. We're definitely due for one. We should be. Looks like, yeah, we're gonna need a new boat to get home, and that's okay. Oh, it's the music. Man, this music messes me up sometimes. Yeah, I'll make some cursed around, sure. A cool stack. Who throws a jellyfish? All the cool kids is the correct answer. Bottle? Bottle? I'm just gonna stand in the ocean for a sec. Oh, bottle. Got it. That probably spawned while we were just sitting there. So cool, we got three telelocator focuses ready to receive visitors. And once we get this set up, then I think I wanna, before I start working on the pen itself, I think I want to go get some sunken chests, cause yeah. This is technically the season for that. I've decided. It's just sad that it can take me a few days to defeat the game. It feels like DST after rushing all the bosses. Yeah, it is a short progression. I agree. It feels short. Like being able to get through the entire progression in a few days. It's the same with DST. But then you get, I mean, I guess it would contrast with games like Valheim. I'll be spending weeks on a Valheim save. Or like games that require a lot more extensive exploration or take longer. The act of exploring just takes a lot longer. Alright, let's go home. Yeah, I know what you mean. Or we could do Claus. Tempting. Either way. Yeah, look at that. We already have, like, almost have enough bottles to do, like, two rounds of sunken chest hunting. It's pretty wild. Hello, my lovelies. Googled some sweaters. Wait, what? Oh, knitting. Just Google sweaters. Don't need context. I don't need no stinking context. I Googled sweaters. That's it. That's the story. After 2,000 hours of DST, I thank games with shorter progressions. After 2,000 hours of DST, I think I've come to discover that longer progression is more my style. Ooh. Touché, gamer. I should make more food. I've got enough for 13 days. Well, whatever. Let's make a telelocator staff. I think I need 2 purples. I have so many purples and like... Wait a minute. Oh no, that's why I didn't put them in the thing. They're not even in the thing. They're in Wobie. Wobots. What's messing? That's why I didn't put it in the chest. Gotta keep them on the ground. Everything else looks fine though. I was like, wait, but I didn't put them in the chest ever. Apparently I did. Okay. Staff, go burr. All right, we got some nice skins for. We got some nice skins for the till locator staff. I like it. All right, let's go give these goats some safety. I like to play with friends while base designing and surviving natural disasters. For example, bosses that force us to redesign. I like it sometimes, but as long as they give us the means to combat those disasters. If they just give us a new thing like this is going to destroy bases for a little while, then I don't like. Well, I certainly worked this out. And we got to put a lightning rod over here. So I think what I want to do is locate the goat inside each of these one goat inside each of these pens. Then I'll know for sure that I have a safety goat from each herd. I think that's what I want to do. We'll start with you because you seem really pissy right now. Really pissy right now. Okay, I'll put up a star. One from you. And one from... We'll wait for him to sleep. Sleep it off. There you go. Yeah, it's weird seeing a goat that just doesn't lose aggro. I don't know what that's all about. Anyways, we got 3 safety goats now, so in a few days we'll go back over there and check it out. Aggro goats. Yeah, I want to make a large-ish goat pen with numerous houndiuses kind of spread out throughout the pen. So it'll be on the larger side build-wise. Dang, that cost us a lot of sanity, didn't it? I like to play with friends while base designing and surviving natural disasters. Like bosses that force us to redesign. I just want to read that again. Yeah, I like having... I do like having bosses that force us to redesign. Do pangolins destroy the fences? I don't really care if they do because... We got the safety goats. So as far like the safety goats are away, and as far as I care, like they could break the herds down. I don't really need the goats to stay in the pens anymore. So we'll just let them free roam while we build the larger pen for them. I love Valheim. Oh no, I missed. Oh, I scrolled up. Damn it. I'd be fine with resource gathering being 15% less of a grind. Copper specifically. Bronze specifically. I try and move through that phase as quickly as possible. As often as possible. Feeling lazy. Also, wouldn't mind fighting some nightmare creatures. Get my sanity back. Can I no, I can't swap while I'm on. Come here, you bastard. Let's dance. Okay, so I need to put the telelocator staff in somewhere. Oh, I'll put it here. Because whatever. When am I going to have 9 moon color staves? Not going to happen. I'm calling it now. Alright, we're going to go sailing. As soon as I get my sanity back. Good. Aren't they lovely? What a lovely hue. Alright, let's go get us some sunken chests. Oh yeah, these guys we can leave. This is... birch nuts, I think? Oh, monster meat. Oh. Oh, well, let's dry it then. Lovely. I need to get back into Valheim, but that iron grind is something I don't look forward to every time. Yeah, it's not like the initial iron grind, it's fine, but then they make you go back for padded armor. Like, guys, please stop. Just let me die. What the hell's up with this? You can put night berries in the salt box, but you can't put glow berries? How does that work? How does that make any sense? You can put them into both into crock pots. That's like interchangeably. But you can only put night berries into a salt box. That seems like an oversight to me. That seems very strange. Yeah, I'll make some meatballs. It's interesting that the Don't Starve wiki doesn't have data from the very first iteration of the Star Color stuff from the now defunct Gemology tab. I have never even heard of that. I mean, I don't oh shoot, I need one more filler. I don't generally expect the wiki to have a whole lot of legacy information on the game. I don't know what I thought I was gonna do with this other ice. Crap, I'm gonna lose this thermal stone. Yeah, I want a better one. The very first version used purple gems, and the gem on it was purple. Hence the purple gems. It was prototyped to the shadow manipulator, hence the purple gems. Fascinating. That's cool. I mean, yeah, I just don't generally expect to find, like, legacy information on the game on the wiki. And honestly, I don't think it's all that needed. I think it's more important to have up-to-date, like, current information. Is that all of them? I think it was. Cool. I'll hold on to some night berries. But these have got to go. The wikis are all fan contributions. The vast majority of people that contributed way back then aren't contributing anymore. Makes sense. Yeah, I wouldn't expect them. I wouldn't expect them to, like, keep a bunch of outdated information on the wiki. That doesn't make sense. Okay. We're gonna leave Chester here, and I think I want small Wobie for this expedition. Oh, come on! Wow, you went out of your way. Here, all right, let's try this again. I love how far Wobot is willing to travel outside of their range. This is gonna go into here. You can put thermal stones into the furnace. True, and then you can... Wait, tell me if I'm doing this right. So if I put it in, and then I hit the button to heat it up, that heats up the thermal stone, right? Wait, what happened? What happened? Wasn't it supposed to heat it up? I don't... Did I... I'll stop. Small Wobie time. I need moderately sized friends for this journey. Yeah, we'll keep an eye out for boots while we do this. Oh, we can just row over to here. That's great. Let's do that. And maybe we'll spot some great fortune on the way. Why not? Why not? Doesn't that make them hot? I thought that's what we were doing. I can't see a damn thing. Show me a bottle. Stop snowing. Okay, there's the bottle. See, it spot because I was rowing in this direction. It spotted this direction. I'm telling you, it's magic. All right, we can put this away for now. It does make them hot. Yeah. See? Checkmate. You know, it'd be nice if I transformed Wobie. Like, say I wanted small Wobie. If I transformed Wobie, but let her keep her hunger value, whatever that might be. In the moment, you know what I'm saying? Like, just so that if I wanted to transform her back, then it would be a little less inconvenient than, like, you know, feeding her more Wobie snacks. I think it'd be cool if we could, like, let her keep her hunger consistent, but just control whether she was big Wobie or little Wobie. I wish Winona's Skilltree had... Hold up, I see fish, I gotta... Can't talk, busy fish. Yo, come back here, come back here. Come back here, come back here. I wish Winona's Skilltree had a cold light function to the spotlight. Ooh, adding temperature controls? That'd be nice. I would not mind in the slightest. Come here, friends. Come here. Oh, are none of them... Ain't none of them swole? Really? What about you guys? Cold light. Chat, how many characters do we have with, like, cooling effects? Like, character-specific cooling effects. I know Walter's Pioneer Hat. WX gets a circuit. But what other... and Willow is, more resistant to heat, right? So she takes longer to overheat in summer. What other characters are good in summer? Like, Word's got the Ice Beam. Wicker's got the Temperature Book. Okay, so quite a few, then. Wait, did they follow me over here? Or is this a new school? Oh, that's a new school. No. Nerds. I found a school of nerds. I shall call you Hogwarts. Good day to you. I said good day. Maxwell / Wicker. Right, but the Maxwell book. I mean, it's not a Maxwell specific book, but yes, Maxwell can read it. Maxwell has the ability to read it. So cool you get bottles while you're sailing around to get the sunken chests. Get bottles for everything in this game. It's great. For anything sailing related. And I love it. Guess it depends if you're willing to swap characters. Well, I mean, if you're gonna call Wirt's Ice Beam a character specific, I mean, any character can keep an Ice Beam in their inventory. Like, that's not character specific. Is it because Wirt can get wet and not overheat? Or, like, there's fewer consequences for getting wet? Get up here. Yeah, look how far away the fish is. You can still just catch it right, yank it right out of the water. Wow. Denied. Where the hell is he? Oh, that's a heavy fish. Get your ass back here. You don't need as many fish as it isn't, and it isn't as annoying to micromanage. Sure. But you can make the same arc. I'm just being argumentative, but like you could make the same argument about Maxwell. That's my point. Like it's not their specific ability, and Maxwell's got downsides for reading the books. I don't even know what my point was anymore. Just ignore me. I'm just spouting off some shit. All right, let's go get this guy. You don't, whenever I try that, the fish ignored the hook completely. Well, you know. Have you tried taking a shower? Just, you know. Might help. It's just a suggestion. You don't have to take it. It's just a suggestion. Let's row to this other one. Overall, I think Icebox plus Thermal Stone is really, really OP anyway, so it doesn't really matter in the grand scheme of things. Or like a Thermal Stone in a watering can. I love that trick. I want to use it. I want to use it more. Ice Cream rots in 8 minutes with wort. Fish lasts 32 minutes. I think that's why it's more character specific. Ice Cream lasts longer than... No, fish lasts longer in Wert's inventory. Way longer. 1 day is like for non-Wert characters. Oh, I see. Ice Cream rots in 8 minutes. Period. With Wert, fish lasts 32 minutes. I was just reading that in the wrong order. I think that's why it's more character specific. For sure. But what I've been saying is like you can say the same thing about Maxwell and the books. It's just like a bigger sanity penalty. That was a narwhal. We're good. We're still good. All is still well. I like winter sailing. I don't like the snow, but everything else is stellar. And it gives me a chance to grab some more heavy fish for more boots. It's a double-edged sword. You gotta fish to get teleportation items. Which I think is balanced. Wow, look at that. We got 2 of these guys. Nope. Nope, you're coming with me, sir. I could have also just... trident you straight into my life. I appreciate that Frostjaw takes corn cods. Oh, hello. If I could fill up a tin bin with heavy fish, I was happy. Oh no, don't bite, don't bite, don't bite. I'm not ready for you to bite yet. No! Okay, that was... Wow! The fish pop out of the water much closer now. Or much farther away from the boat. I think they increased that radius. Also, for some reason, I'm not getting these. I'm not getting these. And I probably just talked straight through Malfario's TTS. I'm sorry. Oh yeah, I had it on the wrong... Crap. Okay, now I should hear it. Well, everyone else should have heard it. John Sofa won the Oscar. Apparently it's a talent everyone has been sitting on. Who came onto my stream and said Jesse from Clay drew a picture of Armored Berger sitting on Wilson. Let that sink in. And I haven't been the same since. Oh, super quiet. Yeah, my bad. Here, have your channel points back. Just kidding. I have no control. And I just haven't felt the same ever since. No, that was totally my fault. That was something that I need to fix. Oh yeah, that's a rockin' beat. Come here. How long's it been? It's been like a day, right? So we should get another bottle within like a day or so. Oh, come on! How accurate do you need me to be? Jazzy, look on the map at the spot your whirlpool rolled from before. Yeah, what about it? What? What did I do? Did I mess something up? You'll have to tell me what I missed. Why, did I miss an X? Where? Where? There's a shark. I missed the X spot about 5 minutes ago. I missed an X. Oh, that one? Oh, I didn't actually get it. Okay. I'll go back to get it. No problem. It's also nice sailing in winter because I think the marauders stay inside their dens. I think. Yeah, I'll go back. There be the booty. You know what? This would be a good season for bringing the dens over to our farm as well. Because we wouldn't have to kill any marauders to do it. Alright, I got you, fam. I'll go back for it. That's good because I would have worn the or I would have started reading more bottles and I probably would have wasted one. That's no good. You don't get monkey raids in winter? That I cannot confirm. That would be pretty important if so. But I can't confirm it. I have not heard that being the case. I know that the monkeys don't come out of their... The monkeys on the island don't come out of their hiding places, but... Yeah, cannot confirm that they don't... I thought they still raided, but... I don't know. But if that were true, I would never sail outside of winter. It could be, but I can't confirm it. I have no idea. Well, the easiest way to disprove it is to sail around Monkey Island right now. Take the opportunity to fence around the monkey houses. The monkey houses on the island. So actually, I just burn them all. They're gone. They're all gone. I'll do that like first chance I get. Like I'll find a convenient winter. I'll go to Monkey Island and I will just destroy everything. Yeah, there are no houses on Monkey Island. Also, we should keep moving. Yeah, I just go there with a fire staff and a slingshot full of moonglass rounds, and I end them all. We don't need to be. Yeah, there's nothing useful that they drop for me. Like the only unique thing they would have is cutlasses, which I never use. Tempted, but I'm gonna ignore them. Oh, we can't use this Albatross bill anymore. Good thing we brought an extra. But yeah, this one we're not allowed to use anymore. Dems the rules. Bottle check. There's no war in Monkey Island. Nope. Peace reigns supreme. Hey, we can row over to that one. Oh, come on, lionfish. We can get a little bit of lionfish. Alright. Yes! Well, there's two. There was another one. These guys are the worst to catch. Oh, look how far away you can catch them from. That is really nice. That is so convenient. Thank you, lionfish. Thank you. Because it's, yes, the answer is yes. 100%. It is sad you can't craft monkey houses playing as Wonky. An actual benefit to playing as Wonky? Clay would never allow this. No, I demand complete and total peace throughout the land. How many do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, hi, bottle. Man, always spawns in my direction, or it at least tries to. I love it. I love just finding bottles that way. So we could actually read another 10 bottles and get another 10 sunken chests. And the addiction can continue. West turns into wonky. Is life better? Higher max health, right? I mean, I've definitely intentionally monkeyed as Wirt so that I could trade trinkets with Pig King. But yeah, I'll bet there are benefits to playing wonky as Wes. Playing as wonky with Wes. Sure. I believe it. Alright, we have... Any more X's over here? No. In that case, we're gonna get the hell out of here. We're gonna go over to Luna. That's cool, we got another bottle. Oh, there's 2 over here. And then the one that we missed, I think that's all of them. I think. Why don't you use the furnace while sailing on the boat? I don't like the amount of space it takes up. It might be the same. I just, yeah, it's very conspicuous and bulky. I don't, yeah, it might be the same as the furnace, but I don't, yeah. I like being able to turn it off also. Those are the reasons. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yep, and then one more here, and then the one that I missed. And then we'll be Gucci. How many spawning points does the ice sheet have? I don't know that it's any specific number of spawning points. I think it picks a spot based on an offset from the mainland. I'm fairly certain. You know what's interesting about bottle spawning? I was reading the code, and I expect to be corrected at least partially on this, but it seems like the way it selects points to spawn bottles is it starts off with this giant square that goes around the entire map, and along that square, along the edges of the square, are several spawn points. And when the game selects a point to spawn a message, it basically looks for the closest spawn point and then creates like some arbitrary offset based on that spawn point. Like, it's a really convoluted process of picking a point to spawn. And then it does all the checks to make sure that it's an eligible spot to spawn a bottle. But I'm curious why they chose to do it that way. We don't really need fire right now. But I will keep this in my inventory. Yeah, it is super weird. There are some circles where treasure can be spawned. Circles? Oh, okay. Yeah, in the code there was like comments in the code about like it's a square or maybe concentric squares. Oh, is Crab King back? Good for him. Where is it? Yeah, some things that you just are just not necessary to know about in this game. Uno mas. Which way? It was the one that I did not take. That one. Which is all the way over on the other side of the world. This is why we fight Frostjaw. This is the reason right here. So that once a year we can just boot all over the map and get our well-earned sunken chests. Alright, now we put on the fire. Is that something to do with counting bottle count? I don't think so. He be bootin'. Oh snap, this one's still up. Wait a minute, no, that's the one that I just came through. Never mind. Never mind. It looks like my boat's burning. Where is it? Oh. Alright. There you go. Yeah, and then we're gonna have another 10 to go get. I don't know that I want to do it all at once, but I mean, this is like the best time to go get them. Yeah. No heavies? None? Truly? Truly? No heavies? None? Very well. Well, good day to you. Alright, let's get these home. Well, at least we can read the next batch of bottles. At the very least. So where the hell... Yes, the thing is we've decorated all these. So where are we going to put the sunken chests? That's the question. Why is winter the best season to sail in? Absolutely. The one benefit that came to mind was marauders don't come out of their dens, so they don't harass you. Wait, pause. If I got all 10, then that means I can read 10 more bottles right now. Let me count them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Right in the middle of... Time is now 10 o'clock. We should probably get Gloomthorns at least planted now. Hit my bell. Alright, Wilby. Time to earn your keep. Come on. You can do it. Get stored! Oh. Fine. We'll move some of these off first. No, here, let's drop the Krampus sack here. Let's go. Why is, don't you want to use the bottle indicator client mod? Haven't heard of it, but, no. I don't feel like I need it. Although I don't know if this is the mod that does that, but I wouldn't mind having the X be a little bit brighter on the map, just to be able to spot more easily and count. All right, how many seeds are we gonna get? Place your bets. Oh, come on. Let me take it. I think the Horizon Expandator is the way to do it in vanilla. It works perfectly well. No mod needed. You're talking about the one that expands your view, like observer camera? I've used it a couple times before. It's nice. But yeah, like as Survivalist says, the Horizon Expandator pretty much does that without any mods needed. Ten sunken chests. There it is. So now, we get Smashy Smashy? I think we should probably go fight Claus. We'll see, but first we should see, like, how many of each seed we got. It's gonna be impossible to tell, like, which ones are in season right now because it's winter. They're all gonna be, like... Actually, no. It'd have to be only Gloomthorns, unless we plant it on rocky turf. So, first, we'll see what we got. I see one. Alright. I will take a fresh thermal stone, thank you. There was another thermal stone here. I think it broke. It's totally fine. Alright, where are the seeds? Yeah, 60% my ass. I just got 4 out of 10. This is what the drops have been like. This has been absolutely abysmal. You say, as I said, but it was your video I got the idea from? Well, but you said it here. But yeah. I'm a genius. I accept that. I don't need walking caves. Spoiled fish. All the pickaxes can be trashed, and a bunch of fishing rods, probably. We get lots of those, too. Wonder how many archaic boats we got. 3? Man, loot's been kind of mid. It's been kind of mid. Yeah, I'd be getting... if the chances were actually 60%, I'd be getting so many more. You're kidding me. Where the fuck are you gonna spawn? I guess we do have empty space over there. Never mind. It's fine. 4 out of 10 is pretty likely result of 40 to 60. Yeah, and it's been predictable, like based on the math that got mathed on that post. Like that is, yeah, it's very, very typical. Trash. Did I get any fishing rods? I don't actually see any. Okay. $49.5. Is that what you came up with? Yeah. It's not good. So, in order to figure out in winter, we should plant these seeds on a turf that is not compatible with either plant. And since it's winter, gloomthorns will still be happy. And we'll just let them grow. We just got 4 sprout rocks. Not bad. You bring the extra sea fishing rods? Good. Good. Excellent. Four sprout rocks is pretty nice. Can't complain about that. I would love to at least get these guys sprouted now. I'm surprised we didn't, Okay, so I can make these sprouts now. I think it was these 4. Get you guys planted right here. So they can turn into saplings while it's winter. Then we just gotta grab some rocky turf for the sprout rocks. Actually, you know, no, there's no space to plant them here. Yeah, let's just put down a little bit of rocky turf. I want sprout rocks. I mean, I want both. Ideally. But obviously, I'm more interested in sprout rocks. Because gem reasons. Here, you can go in there. Go fight Claus. And then we'll start working on this goat pen. What are them pillars? The dreadstone pillars? Do you like them? Do they make you happy? They're pretty. And expensive. Okay. So we put these on rocky turf. Ugh. We're gonna dig them up after they turn into saplings. How many of these did we get? Oh yeah, we should have dropped that stuff off too. Oh well. Hmm. Can you take this? Thank you. And this. And this. Thank you. You can take these too. Okay, let's dump this stuff. Oh, I can put these in here. I think I have extra stacks of something. Yeah. This is trash. Trash. Open, then destroy. Is there a point where you will stop farming them, and do you plan on getting more forever? When I have enough green gems to do everything. I'm probably at that point now, but, and yeah, like the sprout rock trees around my chest zone, I farm those. And then the other one, like, I like having extras for decoration purposes, so, and once they're in blooming state, then I can just spray them. Let them be. Let them live forever. Wolby, come here. Everybody, come here. Now. What's Chester doing? We didn't get any... I don't think we got any moonglass from that. I find the idea of spraying a sprout rock hilarious. Where the hell did Chester go? Oh, here he is. Give me that and that and that. Oh, and we'll plant these guys. Good. I really don't need any more sandy turf. Goodbye. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Excuse me? What? Why would you put cursed realms in there? How rude. My goodness. Okay, so our spot for narwhal horns is over here. Good. And our spot for bull kelp stalks is up at the kitchen. So we get those planted, and then we'll start building this pen. So I think this is going to give us 40 bull kelp in this spot. Very nice. I finished reading the wiki on the pillars. Yeah, it's a lot of dreadstone. Yeah, on the surface it's just decor. I like putting some around my rift crafting station. Just doing a quick bottle check. That was not the time to do a bottle check. No. Here, we'll just clear the area of this for now. But yeah, pillars have no function on the surface. It's solely for decoration. But I like to put them around, like, the crafting station. Okay. It may not have been a day since we got the last one. Ooh, I need to deconstruct this trident. It's almost... Actually, what the hell am I saying? We got tons of narwhal horns. No. Never mind. You go back. Yeah, we gotta go fight Claus. Let's go. Oh, also this guy. Let's go. How are we doing? There's time. I think this batch of monster jerky I'll turn into Wobie snacks. How have I not gotten deer clops yet? I guess I have been on the ocean for a lot of the season. We got 6 days left of winter. Killer. No, you know, I should make some food with it. I don't really need it. No, screw it. And we're about to have like 3 volt goats in a pen. Forget it. Yeah, I can show my skill tree. Sorry, one sec. It's not my main skill tree at this point, because I wanted to make some portable campfires for decoration, but I'm not really relying on it. Ugh. Also, I meant to make some gunpowder rounds, and I haven't done yet. Mostly for decoration. But yeah, that's where we are. Okay. Let's go fight. I think I got some extra... Oh yeah, we gotta get some ammo too. Let's grab the key. We're like 2 stacks of cursed rounds. Should be enough. Was there anything else in Wobie that I wanted to... Yeah, we have to leave some of these things here. And Chester had some things too. Oh, I guess we gotta get rid of those. I'll take a fire staff just in case Clop spawns on us. Why would I leave this behind? Ooh, we got a green. How are we doing on greens? It's getting there. What else do we need from here? Oh yeah, ammo. I'll take 2 stacks. Yeah, let's make some ammo. Oh, you fast craft ammo. Killer. And then I'll take 2. And I'll top off the pure horror rounds too. We could probably make more. Yeah, we really need pure horror. I would do that by duplicating nightmare saddles. At some point. Alright, let's go fight Claus. Oh yeah, and let's grab a fire staff in case Claus comes. Don't need a lot. Cool. These mimics are getting farther and farther away from home. Be-do-do-do. You know, one ammo that I always forget about is Ichor, because I very rarely actually run out of Ichor. Because you just don't use that much of it. Ooh. We'll take the extra broken shells. The heck? Stinky beefalo. Are you going there? Oh, you're gonna take this guy too. There you go. Alright, let's find this loot stash. Stash. I should have brought the Horizon Expandinator. Oh well. Not too bad. It took very little time, in fact. Do I have a statue built? I'm just wondering if I should put one down just in case Claus comes. We'll wing it. If it happens. Let me see. I think we can do a little bit of sanity food to move the fight along, so let's move the fight along with a little sanity food. I need... Oh, I'll do 10. Cool. I should mount. I should unmount, and I should do this thing. Alright, let's go. Oh, cursed rounds. Probably. Alright, so, start with you. You know, this is one fight that I could probably use, I could probably use the Void Wrap for. One Icar round, that's all he needed. Very nice. He's calling more monsters, yes! Walter can't complain. Oop, gotcha. Okay, Walter's having a good time. Do I have an extra key? I could turn it in for a what do you call it? Another bone shard. The one, the two. Lake Walter. Lake Walter is a blast. Absolute blast. Hey Mole, I'm gonna need you to I'm gonna need that. I'm gonna need that gem and that gem. And this meat, thank you very much. Thank you. Lake Walter is super fun. And yeah, I could probably do all this with Lunar Woby, but I really like the I like the horror rounds a lot, and I really like the Shadow Dash. Every once in a while, I use it, and I'm like, oh yeah, I'm glad I have this in my life still. Yeah, we gotta do some moonstorms soon as well. But yeah, I got an extra antler. Let's just trade it in. It doesn't spawn another Claus, does it? Checking. Oh, no, that only works with tall bird eggs. Never mind. Oh. Where am I going to store these things, though? It's not like I've got tons and tons of inventory space. It's not like I have more inventory space than I have with any other character, ever. Ugh, lava egg. Does it? Oh, it does start to hatch at the star now. How long does it take? Yeah, I ain't hatching it anywhere near my base. I'm gonna get some more coffee, chat. I'll be right back. Two days? I ain't got time for that. Is it the same as a, whoa, whoa. Is it the same as a tall bird egg? That could have been bad. I feel like Walter's one of those characters that can, like, die near instantly from lunar hail if it happens at the wrong time. Gimme. Actually, I have a lazy forger, don't I? Don't say no to a bit of moonglass. What makes you say that, Jazzy? Past experience or something? I'll call it a hunch. I mean, I suppose I could get the infused moonglass. Just, yeah, and just let it spoil. I guess. Doesn't want to stay. None of it keeps. What gives? Tallbird eggs takes 1 day and 2 minutes. Oh, so less time than the larva egg. Interesting. Come on. Man. Whatever. So if I come back here, will it be hatched? Come on, Justin, let's go. Actually, here we'll take back some of this stuff too. From our one and only Twins of Terror fight. Boo-doo. 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 Oh man, we're gonna be building this Voltgoat pen in spring. Mistakes have been made. Actually, no, it's gonna be fine. Everything's gonna be totally fine. It's gonna be beautiful. Was that just 4 houndstooth that came out of a tumbleweed? That was a bit odd. Doorstar lasts for 3.5, so technically yes. Not sure how it works unloaded though. I doubt it does. We'll find out. Or we won't. Tell you what, let's run this farm. It's been too long. Friggin' mimics running all around my base. Like they own the place or something. Yeah, I don't know what is Klops' deal. The hell was that sound? Ugh. Sometimes it's the music that makes these really it's very disconcerting sounds. I'm trying to learn the strat for Field Weaver that people like Emma Solari use, where you lead him around the arena and run away when he uses the Bone Cage attack, but it's really hard. I've never really learned that that move personally. It seems like a move very like with a localized specialty to speedrunners. It's cool that they figured out that you could do it, but I imagine it's just a matter of learning the range. Just getting used to running away at the right point. Because my guess is that it's something that Field Weaver will start the animation for when it's a little bit closer to you, but then then you probably have to run away farther, like considerably farther than your current distance in order to successfully avoid the attack completely. I think it's also funny that you could use you could do the fight without the Lazy Explorer if you do that trick, but you could also do the fight without a Nightmare Amulet if you just use the Lazy Explorer to dodge the mind control. I mean, in terms of strategies, it's a pretty flexible fight. Apparently you can bundle wrap the extra adorable larva to store the follower and halt their hunger. That's cool. I think I remember reading that on a wiki once. I think. Okay, well we got some loot to check out, don't we? Oh, here, you can have that. I'm gonna keep one stack of cursed rounds on me just in case Klopp spawns. But everything else, oh yeah, we gotta process that. And then we can crack these bundles. Let's see what we got. We got. Ah, no sack. Was our main loot. We got a Albatross build. That's always that's great. That's lovely. I accept all this loot. Well done. And we got a scaled furnace blueprint. Wax paper, baby. Wax paper is always a gift worth giving. Tallbird egg. It is a sign. Oop. Flops. Well. Let's get the hell out of here then. And the rift is up. I think I'm just gonna burn the body. Dispose of the evidence. Because we haven't fought possessed Varg recently. Might as well just burn it. There's a sign over here. Looks at sign. It's a sign! Dad! Every once in a while, Walter's right about it. It's like, yes, Walter, that is a deer clops. Well done. You were not wrong this time. Well done. Alright, how do we want to do this? Cursed rounds or... You know, I'm just gonna fight on foot. Ooh, bummer. Right, it's different than Bearger. That was sloppy. A little sloppy. Yeah. I just ran straight in. I'm not afraid of you! Oh yeah, I'm starving. Killer. I call it the baked Alaskan. Isn't it beautiful? I do want that eyeball. Boom, boom. Clop's coming like tail end of winter? What the hell, man? For the cage dodge without TP, the speedrunners were staying inside the spiral to begin. 6 or 8 attacks, then dodging the cage telegraph. Man, really understanding the ins and outs of that boss mechanics. It's the kind of thing that you see. I feel like you see a lot of people do, but no one really explains what they're doing or like how they can choreograph it. They just kind of show you, which is also important and cool to see. I like getting stuff explained to me. So we got another Albatross bill. Not sure what I want to do with that. I also get, it's not the job of a speedrunner to explain mechanics. You gotta take that, right? I think. I have bundling wrap in one of these chests. I just forget which one. Seen a lot of guides tailored to beginners, but not ones explaining the speedrunner method. No, and that doesn't surprise me either. We're not getting Gloomthorns by the end of the season. That's okay. I will take this instead. That's my Claus celebratory loot. Alright, Azim. Have a good lurk. We'll catch you in a little bit. Glad to have you here. The scythe. I can see all the corns of your mind, mortal. The corners of Walter's mind. Marshmallows. Wait, did he say? Did he mean to say corn? I really hope that's what it meant to say. Tell you what, while we're here, let's do a batch of kelp, so we can see exactly how much kelp we have currently. I'm gonna do this so that I can have my light still. Oh shoot, we didn't move these into place yet. That doesn't matter because they're not really ready. Oh, they are ready. No, we should move them into place. Crap. Oh, I put the backpack on here. I need this. Yeah, they're ready. Let's move them into place. Your day job? Imagine having work. Imagine working to support yourself and the people that you love. I hope I put enough sarcasm in that statement. You have a lovely day at work. Appreciate you immensely. That's probably far enough away. Here, I'll even keep an albatross build the boat. No reason not to. Alright, so, we have... Oh, yeah, we should heat up this thermal stone at some point, too. Alright, let's see how much kelp this is. Also, I better be able to get all that kelp. Kind of pushed it away from shore. Makes me nervous. Perfect stack. How am I gonna get that back? Maybe we'll wait. Oh, okay, we got a couple of spots. Let's go. Man, I rarely get the chance to actually see Walter's beautiful hair. What a rare and auspicious opportunity this is. Give me all the food. Yeah, I've been drying a lot more food lately. Especially kelp. I love drying kelp. I think if I were to design this area again, I would probably put more drying racks down. I will take my hat back, thank you. And we could do a quick boat check also. Look at that. I think it was already spawned. I think. What is dry kelp good for? Sanity. Dry kelp is fantastic for sanity. And it also dries super fast. It dries in like 2.5 minutes, I want to say. Super duper fast. Okay, let's grab some turf and let's get to turfing. Oh, and these guys are ready. Actually, no, before we do that, I want to get these guys dug up and stowed. I had a shovel? Yeah. So we're gonna... And we could also put this away now. So I'm gonna grab 2 feather pencils. And that's how we're gonna mark up these chests. But I want to do more of this. Like, as soon as I get this surprising seeds, I want to grow them so that I know exactly what they are. And considering they don't stack regardless, we might as well turn them into sprouts. Saplings. Alright, so this can be the Gloomthorn chests. It even looks pretty on it. This could be the Sprout Rock sapling. Looks almost intentional, man. Almost. Three attacks dodge. Oh. 6 to 8 speed runner. He won't get to do it again in phase 1 since you'll be attack canceling. Since you'll be doing perfect, frame perfect animation canceling. Now, I'm pretty sure I had, if it wasn't wax paper, it was some sort of paper substance. Thought it was wax paper or bundling wrap. Huh. Okay. Well, I need to put it somewhere. I guess we'll put it next to the honeycomb, I guess. I prefer using vegetable stingers for sanity instead of bananas. That's fair. Vegetable stinger is great. Vegetable stinger is fantastic. I like bananas just because the simplicity of making banana shake. Just like one ingredient and then random twigs. But yeah, vegetable stinger is awesome. Okay, let's get building. I think I want to do a ruins turf build, but before I do any of this, I need to check the mechanics of the Houndius. I had this idea where we make this kind of sprawling pen, but everything, like all the interior of the pen, needs to be within range of a Houndius. So I want to check to see how far away I can make the edges of the wall from the Houndius to keep them safe from Volt Goats, and I also want to check. I want to check to see how large I can make the Volt Goat pen itself, where everything is still in range of the Houndius. So I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna use a test world for that because these are Houndiuses we're talking about, and we don't want to lose any. What's up, Adriel? I just started playing Core Keeper last week after you stream, and I have beaten all the Titans. Also, Final Frontiers beat. Oh, congratulations! That's awesome. So you beat the Titans, so now you're in the Shimmering Frontier, and you're probably gonna fight the Hydras soon. That's very exciting. Let me know how you like the final fight. Can make vegetable stingers with tomato, asparagus, ice. Yep. This is so good. Yeah, it's a high veggie requirement, but like if you're growing tomatoes, then you probably have plenty of other vegetables to use for filler, like garlic or potatoes or whatever. What's up, Spoodle? Welcome. I'm new to the game. What is the best way to store food? I have the small icebox, but is there a better way to store food long term? Great question. Excellent question. So yeah, the icebox is like the early game food storage solution. Eventually, when you get comfortable fighting, well, and then the next phase up is would be the salt box, which you can make from salt that you find in the ocean. This guy. And that'll slow spoilage by like 25, it'll slow it down by like 4 times. Or I should say, increase the spoilage time of raw food by 4 times. But you gotta go sailing to find the salt crystals. That's all I'll spoil about that. But eventually you're gonna wanna learn how to fight Bee Queen, because Bee Queen drops a blueprint for an item called a bundling wrap. And the bundling wrap allows you to store 4 items, and anything perishable inside of that bundle will never spoil. So it effectively preserves food forever. So yeah, when you're comfortable with like basic survival, check out the Bee Queen fight and try and figure out a way to fight her, because yeah, the bundling wrap is like probably one of the most important items in the game. But then later on you'll get access to other stuff like if you kill Fuel Weaver and start the cave rifts, then there's an item called an Ichor Preserve, which lets you store like a single stack item. It's like a stationary bundling wrap deal. And you can just put like any perishable item inside and it gets saved indefinitely. But early game, you'll be fine with an icebox. And it also encourages you to not harvest more food than you need. Because the easiest way to preserve stuff like meat is by keeping it on the mobs from which they came, and only harvest them when you actually need the food. So for example, you got a pig farm. You only need, you only need to harvest as much meat as you can as will keep in the icebox without spoiling. You also check out your crockpot recipes, because a lot of dishes last longer than other dishes. For example, like foods like bacon and eggs will last for 20 days, where meaty stew or meatballs only last for like 12 days. But I'd say if you got the icebox, then you're in a good spot. Wilson demo run. Hi Boosta, welcome back. I hope your workout was rewarding. But yeah, let us know if you have any other questions. Also, they're giving you some good advice over on YouTube. Yururu was saying food storage in order of accessibility. So start icebox, drying racks, then salt box, ice chester, bundling wrap. Oh right, how did I not mention the polar bear bin? That's another thing that you get from the rifts. I'm usually making meatballs, so I can see why I'm struggling a little. I mean, meatballs will get you through winter, it's fine. But yeah, once you get, if you're looking for other recipes, I've got this guide. Let's see if I can find it. Got this guide, which I'd recommend. It's called What the hell's going on here? Oh. It's called Best Crockpot Dishes for Beginners. Don't Starve Together Guide. And there's 6 dishes there, which they're like a good starting point for learning how to use the crockpot. I'd recommend it. Dishes like pierogi are going to be really useful for healing, and they last a decent time. Bacon eggs, good for hunger and healing, lasts a decent amount of time. Turkey dinner you can make with just stuff that you find from berry bushes. And yeah, like meaty stew, honey ham, meatballs. You're going to want to learn how to make those dishes. Can I call crystallizer food storage solution? No. Maybe. Also, ice is your friend because it lasts forever in an ice box. And it's almost like a universal filler. So, yeah, in winter, grab as much ice as you can. It was good? Okay, it was decent. Was it a cardio day or was it... Jazzy, what do you recommend more? To use wraps for keeping stacks of food or Dreadstone fridges? I use a combination of both. Like when I try to keep like half a stack of hunger food and half a stack of healing food in my Berger bin at all times. But then if I make extra, then it's easy to store it in the bear. Like it depends how much of an item I'm trying to keep on hand. If I just ever want like one stack or expect one stack of an item, I'll use the Ichor preserves. If I'm trying to stockpile like large meat or monster meat, then I'll make a bundle in a chest for that. But yeah, I use a combination of everything because why the hell would I limit myself to just one? Yeah, ice is great. Ice is like super important once you start using a crock pot. Okay, I need to do some testing. Excuse me. First thing we gotta do is make a Houndius. Place it down middle of a tile. Now, supposing we just walled off a single tile. I'm guessing if I put it here, a goat could reach it. But if we put it out here, can a vote goat still reach it? That's what I want to find out. And I also want to figure out the range of the Houndius. And that'll kind of indicate how large we should make this pen. Yeah, okay. I'm almost gonna turn on the grid so we can get some reference. No! Why would you change it? At the last second. I hate you. I hate you. Thank you. One thing I like doing is having at least one preserve for things like monster meat. And then once I get a stack or two, I'll open the bundle. Exactly. Exactly. I love doing that too. Like for this drying rack zone I have now, I know that I'm going to want to dry monster meat, large meat, and kelp. So I'll keep 3 Ichor preserves down there, and after every harvest, I just drop it in the Ichor preserve. And then when that gets full, then I'll send a full stack into a bundle. And that's still saving me, like, I'm not putting food into the bundle every single time I harvest food. Just like when I hit a full stack. Yes, quite good. Now, we're gonna spawn a goat, and we're gonna charge it. Is it... the hell is it? Is it lightning goat? It's lightning goat. And then I need an electric dart to piss him off, but good. The hell you think you're going? Oh, he might not be tethered to a herd spawner. That's probably why this is happening. Okay. I'm just gonna get him like right next, just to make sure that he's not getting hit. Oh, he is getting hit from right there. Honestly, I don't know that it would ever be enough that he could kill the Houndius, but yeah, we should probably build it a little bit further out then, because that is no bueno. Why me? I ain't show enemy. Okay, so that's no good. We gotta make it thicker. Even thicker, he said. Winota's quote for how do you shoot you should be, look what they need to mimic a fraction of our power. Oh. Oh, man. Things getting a little real around here. Please. Alright. So, yeah, dude's gonna need a little bit of space. I mean, we always have the option of building a Houndius outside of the pens, but I don't like that look quite as much. I think we can get a really nice look with Houndiuses kind of in a, like, interior, like, set up as kind of turrets in the interior of a farm. What's interesting is that the goats don't seem to get aggroed from, or the Houndius doesn't seem to aggro the goat from too far away. So I'm trying to avoid a scenario in which a goat gets hit by lightning and as a result starts knocking down walls and is out of the range of the Houndius. That's what I'm trying to avoid. Okay, seems like 4 tiles away. I think we're safe if we do that. So how far away are we talking? 1, 2, 3, 4. So if this Houndius is in the center of a tile, then we just got to build two units into the adjoining tiles. And it seemed like, you know, I want to get the exact location of this. If I, okay, I'm gonna try to. What would be an easy target? Can I get a Houndius hitting a dummy target? That'd be the most convenient. Do you hit dummy targets? You don't. He's useless. I see. Pew pew rock. Wormwood's quote on Houndius? What does Wilson say about it? Okay, well, so it's got to be a live animal then. Give me a spider item. So this is what? 1, 2, 3 tiles? So I'm pretty sure that 3 tiles away they'll see it. Definitely. Let's try here. No, I need it. No, I need it a little bit further away. A little bit further. Wow, see, like all the way out here. 1, 2, 3, almost 4 tiles away. That's crazy. What about like here? Will they see it from out here? No. I'm guessing it's like the middle of the tile. Here, let me see if I can move him a little closer. See, won't aggro there. Yeah, once he gets inside that range, it'll aggro on everything 1, 2, 3, 4 tiles away. Okay, So 4 tiles is the magic number, and I think we can put, if we put a fence like here, then I'm guessing anything with anything closer than that, well, the Houndiest will see. I like how Jazzy asked us for a Wilson quote on Houndiest. When he plays Wilson, literally stays on top of No, I just observed the Houndiest. No, I was mostly asking myself, because I just examined it. No, I examined it. I said, oh, what does Wilson say about it? And then I examined it. I'm sorry. You looked it up, didn't you? I'm so sorry. But I agree, it's not a great observe. Alright, let's figure out the diagonal limits. Let's get you a little bit closer. Still doesn't see me. Let's get him a little bit closer. So like, okay, so we would probably put a diagonal through here. Like that. Even though, oh, this is not, I see. Okay. Should check to make sure that if they were like on this spot, they would still be aggroed. Yeah, aggro's from all the way back here. That's great. So we could probably do a large diamond shaped and let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then out here. So that's a fairly large area, which is terrific. I think we could probably find a way to do 3 of these, or we could just plan to make 4 of these, and yeah, this is gonna be a sprawling build. Attack Chester and move him around? Oh, that's a good idea. I mean, Chester would die, but, you know. But I think this will work. This design. Just do, like, diagonal walls all the way around. And then we would have going 4 tiles out on this side. And then it would be 3 tiles of straight edges, and then the rest would be diagonal. I mean, that's a rather large area. I'm thinking maybe let's do 2 of these. So we'll allocate 2 Houndiuses for this build. I don't think it needs to be anything larger. 2 Houndiuses, and we'll just throw all the Volt Goat herds into this pen. You can also force it to attack you? Really? That's fun. No, I like spiders because then it de-aggroes them. So, like, just to confirm, like, if I pick this corner, which would be the most likely problem spot, the Houndius sees them instantly. And I imagine it'd be the same for charged Volt Goats. Yeah, so, like, the idea here is the moment a Volt Goat... No. The moment a Volt Goat gets in range of the Houndius is gonna hit it, bring the Volt Goat, like, get the Volt Goat aggroed on it, but it's too far away and it can't actually hit the Volt Goat. Or hit the Houndius. It's like... It's too far, man. Simply too far. So this is great. I think this is gonna work. I am pleased. So now we just gotta design the pens and bring the goats in here. And if I can remember how to do this, it was like 4 tiles 4 tiles out and then 3 tiles of straight edges connected by diagonals. And then this part is going to be wherever the hound... we go 2 wall units into the surrounding tile. I can remember all that, sure. Testing enough for beard to grow. I have been... If I'd never see another goddamn goat in my life. You can give any quote from DST in a few seconds. Really? You're like the Rain Man of DST. That's a bragging right for sure. On Wilson's skill tree, do you think the Houndtooth / Bone Shard transmutation is worth it? With a Varg farm, possibly. Because you begin a lot of Hound... If you're going to be running a Varg farm anyway for gems, which I don't know that I would do at this point because we got Sprout Rocks. But if you were, it'd be a good thing to do with the extra Hound's Teeth. I mean, I think if you wanted Bone Shards, a faster way would be to read Wicker fish books, and just use a Strident to like just nuke all of the fish out of the water, and let the fish rot. I would imagine that would net you more Bone Shards. Or it would, I imagine that would net you Bone Shards faster. Cause what is the conversion rate for for Hound's Teeth? It's like 3 to 1 or 4 to 1. But what if I don't want to see special events? I want everything. Bone Shards, 2 Hound's Teeth. That's not a bad conversion rate. I don't know. I think I would switch to Wilson and do a bunch of converting, like a bunch of alchemy, all at once. Like I would turn a bunch of Moonglass into Pure Brilliance, and maybe some other stuff. Manure into what was another one? Got all the Wilson. Oh yeah, like rocks into flint. I'd probably do some of that. All right, let's get a zone going. So we can use a carpet to indicate where the Houndiuses are going to be. The Houndii. And then I want to use Ruins Turf for the middle. I want to use Ancient Brickwork. Feel pretty strongly about that. Let's get started. I'm excited. I think this is going to be a lovely build. Lovely build. Lovely build. Lovely build. Lovely build. Rot manure. Yes. Is there a reason we're not just like bringing a stack of the materials? Wouldn't that be simpler? I don't know. We're gonna need to go to the ruins and get a bunch more Thulecite walls also. But first we can figure out where this farm's gonna be. We do have a lot of space to work with, so, you know, it doesn't... I'm not too concerned about creating too much area. It'd be nice to conserve this cactus, because it's a nice little patch. And there happens to be a lot of cactus here. Let me check on these goat herds. So there should be 5. Oh, this is so weird. It looks like 2 of them have like respawned outside of the fence. That's 2 herds. Just want to make sure there's 15 goats here. And these guys are just all very nicely inside. What's up, Enru? Welcome in. So what's cool about this is that I can kill all the goats in here right now, and the herd will be safe. But I think, yeah, I'm pretty sure we have most of the goats accounted for. So we're gonna build it down here, and I'm gonna get this koala out of here. Or maybe the koala can hang out with the goats. I don't really care. Okay. So we can maybe build it in proximity to the edge. So let's say this is one side. And then 4 tiles in. 1, 2, 3, 4. And that's the center. So that's where the Houndius is going to go. 1, 2, 3, 4. And we'll just do 3 of these on every side. I will hydrate. Thank you. I'm a little nervous putting a star staff out here so close to the desert, but I'm going to do it. And hopefully we don't burn our base forever. Yeah, we're gonna need lots and lots and lots of thulecite walls. Let me see. 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Man, nothing, and I mean nothing, beats the look of ancient brickwork in winter specifically, with this color cube specifically. It is gorgeous. I did the Wicker Bottom Wilson Farm for Pure Brilliance and got like 200 Pure Brilliance from one storm. Sounds about right. How many End is Nigh books did you have? Or how many did you end up needing? Brilliant! Oh dear. We could probably save it, but whatever. It's probably gonna get destroyed by a rift anyways. That's nice getting some extra moon shards. Such a simple thing, just building a pen for goats. But we should probably be able to decorate the pen with some fun stuff, like... Oh. Woby, here, eat. 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 Koalafin is curious. Oh, Koala! I can be Houndius. I can be Houndius, Jazzy. I can shoot for friends. You're like a child. You just come in. You just, what you doing? What you doing? What you doing? What you doing? How close can I get to you? Why does that make me incredibly happy? Hello again, Enru! Welcome. Welcome, welcome. I will caffeinate. Thank you. We're so glad to have you. Oh. That was a full stack. Perfect. Perfect. Yeah, I don't really feel the need to mix up the turf. When it comes to this turf in particular, like, it has such an interesting pattern to it. And it's a pattern that you don't necessarily get to see all the time because it's covered up by it, like it's in the darkness if you're seeing it in the ruins. Or, you know, if it's a build on the surface, then, you know, the build might not necessarily be that large. But it's a beautiful design. Oh, your internet buffered. I got you. Ooh. Buffered your channel points. Rip. Alright, so that's one. So if we're gonna do 2 of these, we can make a second one. Where should we put it? We can also do it diagonally, like starting here. But I think I'm pretty sure I want them joined. So what we can do is start another one right next to it. And I think we got the space for it. So like right here. And then 1, 2, 3, 4. That's gonna be Houndius, I think. 2, 3, 4. And this will be the other side. And it doesn't cut into the cactus area at all. So I think it's gonna work. Do Volcoats attract lightning? They do. Even if you have a lightning rod nearby, there's a 50% chance that the goat will just grab the lightning instead. So it's important to have a way of dealing with electric goats in case that happens, so that they don't end up destroying your walls. You want to avoid that. Wicker bought a milk farm with the end is not... I'm sorry. Caught me off guard with Wicker bought a milk farm. Anyways. I need to make more... Oh, but I have the materials! You dingus. Waterlogged trees fully block lightnings even from goats, so you can build boat pens on the shore and cover them with said trees. That's cool. Thing is, I want volt goats. But that is excellent advice, thank you. But I happen to very much desire electric goats. I suppose I could still make them on command, even if they are sheltered by a tree. Gilt boat pens. You're always riding your boat around. You never spend any time with me or your children. I can put the rocks in there. Let me good gilt boat. Do Moongleams charge goats? You like when I don't know the answer? 1, 2, 3, 4. Chat. I don't know. You like my empty Volcoat pens? For a second I thought you were having an ictus, but it was just a case of the commune Say-Gex syndrome. Yes. Exactly. Thank you. Thank you for understanding. We call those Freudian... Are those Freudian slips? I thought maybe some... Oh, somebody here probably does know. It just wouldn't be me. Permission to ban Balfario? Permission denied! Know your place, mod. How you feeling today, June? Permission to ban Malfario. So now you're talking. Did you just grant yourself permission? I wonder if June thinks you're being inappropriate. Being sick sucks. My lady was sick like for a week, and that was a week ago, and now this week she's had like a neck pain that was so bad she had to go to the doctor and get a prescription for it. But yeah, you guys probably experienced this, like after having like a severe illness, does your neck get really stiff? I know mine does. I probably could have antlined hat this quicker, but I don't know. There's something satisfying about a golden pitchfork. The sound of turf just slipping up out of the ground. I need to take better care of my thermal stones also. A neck pain, like muscle pain? Yeah. Like a stiffness. Cause I definitely get that after like a severe illness. Yeah, TRG knows what I'm talking about. It's the absolute worst. I'm gonna need more of this turf. But gonna be pretty when all said and done. We could probably do some like layering of the thulecite walls too to make it extra nice. But first we gotta make more of this turf. And we get to make the road around it. All the things. Hey, look at that. I made the exact correct amount of turf. I just need to make one more carpet, or grab one more carpet. This would be nice. And we can even like put some decoration stuff like in the corners, like trees, some shit. I don't know. Friggin' trees. Alright, the Pangol's kind of screwed us up here. I love it. One Volt Goat survived. We got 5 goats over there, and supposedly 5 goats over here. What the hell are these guys doing? We got 5 goats over here. Yeah, I think we're doing good. What's up, Apries? Little Miss April, how you doing? Oh, excuse me, caffeine. Well, yeah, no need to ask me. June will grant you that himself. Every friggin' day, Walter wants to stop for a snack break. You know what? We're gonna go check on the bottles. That'll be your snack break. My man. Ugh. Wow. Wow. Hi, Donut. I'm doing all right. Just trying to keep the family healthy and well. She is feeling better, but it's just been a long recovery. Longer than illness typically is. But I will say, I'm probably jinxing it every time. It feels like I'm jinxing it every time I say it, but I haven't gotten sick. I haven't gotten sick yet. Want fewer snack breaks? Milkmaid hats got you covered. Call today for your free trial milk hat. Oh. Disgusting. Alright. Give me a bottle. Give me a bottle now. I was told there'd be a bottle. Yeah, look how clean I'm keeping this ocean. Immaculate. Look at that. I row in a direction, it spawns in a direction. I'm telling you, this method is like insanely consistent. It's kind of nuts how consistent it is. The trick is you got to keep the ocean clear. You got to keep the ocean super clear. No bull kelp, no driftwood, none of the floating ocean debris, none of it. Okay, you have a good lurk. Happy to have you. Boop. And if I remember, if I'm good about remembering, like, to do that, then yeah, we're gonna have more trees than we're gonna know what to do with. That's got to get bundled. Oh yeah, and we got some more kelp in the salt box. We should dry those too. Oh yeah, we got a full stack of this now. The problem is we only have 14 drying racks. So it's no good. Man, I should just go on a kelp drying rack spree in summer. Because in summer it takes half the time to dry, right? So that's like, what, a day? No, I'm sorry. A minute? A minute to dry? Yeah, kind of nuts. So you see, we got a full stack, so we're gonna make a da bundle. Bye. It's about too March, Balf. Bit too March. Bro. Daddy Chell. Let's take it easy, okay? What am I missing? I've got bull kelp in here. I guess I'm not. Maybe I'm just actually lazy and don't feel like doing anything, any actual cooking with it. So fine. What do you mean Solar Light FM? You know, I'm just gonna read comments in reverse from now on. Cause y'all are making 0 sense right now. Shall see him. Okay. Everyone's fine. Alright? Daddy chill. We need another carpet. And then we need lots and lots and lots and lots and lots and millions and bajillion thulecite walls forever. Alright, we're gonna let this this thermal stone die a little bit inside. Goodbye. I really should fix them. Or I could heat them up inside of the scaled furnace. But don't I keep a... I thought I made some kind of repair kit down her. Did I put it in the clothing chest? Look at that. Let's use it. Let's use it. I'm just waiting for the day Jazzy tells chat. Sophia said daddy... Oh, Sophia has said daddy chill. No, she said, Daddy, this is an important video for you to watch. And she showed me. And I said, okay. That's it. That was the conversation. Like, I had nothing else to contribute to it. But yeah, it's fun having a child around to remind you of all the things that you are thankful that you don't need to know about. Okay, bye-bye, mouth. Ugh. No, I'm saying it's already happened. I think I want to put loot trees on this patch of grass up here. Maybe. Why does it take so little time to make kelp? No, it's actually no. She has said it to me, and honestly, in the moment, it was kind of a godsend, diffusing the situation. So, thank you. Now, never say it ever again. Man, I don't want a 20%er. Wait, do I even have silk? Okay, a little bit, but no. Technically, no. Want to shank some plants? Always. What do you mean by that? All my homies love kelp. My kelp shake brings all the merms to the yard. And they like... Oh yeah, I was gonna get thulecite walls. Crap. Guess you bought FF16 and FF7 Rebirth for PC? Hell yeah, let's go! Which one are you gonna play first? That's very exciting. That's super exciting. Yeah, which one you gonna do first? Is that why you haven't been watching my FF7 Rebirth streams? Called out! Look at that. Look at that call out. I probably should start Remake first. Oh, did you... Wait a minute. Oh, you haven't played Remake yet. Yeah, you gotta play Remake, you gotta play Intermission. I mean, if you were going really hardcore with the progression, I don't know if you've ever played Crisis Core. I've never played Crisis Core. But if I were to start now, I would probably start with that. Personally. Jazzy, I have full-time work. Well, then what the hell are you doing thinking that you're gonna just pick up a game just like that? Crap, we gotta go to the ruins. We gotta make more thulecite walls and bring them home. How do you base build? Very, very slowly. I don't know how much thulecite I have downstairs, but we'll bring this down. Just like to keep enough up here to make astral detectors. You know what? We're gonna bring some fragments down? Cause we don't need to... Yeah, we could leave this thulecite up here. We'll bring some thulecite back? No, that doesn't make sense. We're gonna leave the thulecite here. We're gonna turn this into thulecite. And we're gonna bring back lots of walls. Caveat Zealot, thank you so much for the follow. Much appreciated. Welcome to the stream. Alright, Chester, you stay. We go ruins now. Ugh, and winter. But yeah, the way I base build is I start with one build, and then I build another thing, and then another thing nearby. I'm not one to plan out entire biomes. I'm not that kind of builder. I like starting with one thing, and then, yeah, that looks nice, let's keep it, and then move on to another thing. Yeah, that thing looks nice next to it. Somebody compared me to, like, I'm not I forget who made the compare. We were comparing like different builders, like styles, and my style is I'm a gardener. I just let's put this over here and this thing over here, and now I need something else, so I'll put that over on this side. I've been lurking while I work, and he heard you from my TV. Wait, who heard you from the TV? My favorite instrument? Does it have to be the one that I play, or can it be another one? Wait a minute. Oh, I left a canary in there. Wow, how is it still alive? It hasn't rotted or nothing. Otamato next. Alright, there's no rift going on right now. Let's see what the nightmare cycle is. Going full force. Or no, they're about to go full force. Okay. We will proceed cautiously. Oh, the rift is starting. Alright, we'll proceed cautiously. Wait, who heard me from the TV, though? Oh, it scared me. I unmapped. Icar's eyes are just, like, staring at me. I didn't even hear the sound of it yet. How do you become really good at base building? Yeah. Well, I guess I would say I do it. That tends to help. Just doing. But take it one build at a time, you know, don't feel like you need to build, don't start off thinking, I'm gonna build this giant sprawling base and it's gonna be incredible. I mean, you might end up doing that, but that's not how... Unless you're someone like Glurms, who is able to look at an entire biome all at once and say, this is what I want in this place, and this place, and this place, then you're just going to frustrate yourself when you run out of... When you take on the project that's larger than you intended it to be. Or larger than you... Like, and you just... All of a sudden, you're facing this biome, and you have no idea how to fill it up, or what to do with it. Take it one build at a time. And after a while, you start to learn more about your building style. You understand what works, what doesn't, what needs to happen, in what order for builds. Happy day 666, by the way. Glurbs doesn't base in a specific part of the world. The world is his base. But he still starts in certain biomes. Like, he generally starts in the Oasis, and then, like, branches out from there. Glurbs. Everything the light touches. It's our kingdom. What's that shadowy area? That's the meteor field. You must never go there. Helix, thank you so much for the follow. Starting is always the hardest part. That is so true. So what is this, Mimic? Possibly? Possibly? Might be worth investigating. While we're waiting for the nightmare phase to end. I like how I brought my pitchfork with me. Real? Fake? We had one faker. Go get it! Go get it, boy! Go get it! I need to bring some mimics home. Go get the mask, boy! Go get the mask! Was that meme with Chunk from the Goonies? You're gonna go live with me now. Probably not. Probably not. He always started in the Oasis, and he made sure with mods that the Oasis was really big. And he took 2 hours of unrevealing maps until he found a world gen he liked. Yeah, commitment. But, like, you know that it's gonna be... I mean, like, that's his style. Like, to look at the whole thing at a glance and know like, you can envision it. That's something that I've, yeah, less able to do. I mean, I could build a large base. I could do it, but I gotta do it one build at a time. Still the nightmare phase, but it should be over soon. I should bring these tatters. Just want to make sure I'm not running into something. Okay, nightmare phase is over. Cool. We are going to make so many walls right now, chat. I think I'm probably going to spend all of my thulecite, like, right now. No lie. It's going down right now. We'll see how much we can make, but yeah. It's my sense. Oh, hey there, fireproof build. Yeah, I know, okay? You're gonna have to give me, like, 1 second to do something with my light situation, okay? The caves aren't safe from him either. No, nor should they be. This is cool because this actually regenerates your umbrella. Okay, we are going to turn all these fragments into thulecite, and then we're going to turn all the thulecite into walls. Probably all of it. Probably. The only other use I would have for thulecite is amulets. I won't even make amulets anymore. I just use the mimics. We'll keep one just for a placeholder. Yeah, we'll see how many we can make right here. I don't have the Wobie Heal, but we can make bundles. And bundles we shall make. Dual rounds? So actually, you can, you prototype Thulecite rounds now. So I can make them anytime I want. And since I'm bringing Thulecite wall... Oh, well, I guess we're making them now. And since I'm, oh, shit. Whatever, let's bundle them. Since we're going back... Since we're bringing Thulecite walls up to the surface... What we can do is... if we need more Thulecite fragments, we can just smash walls. It's very simple. Making the classic ones. I hope I don't regret it. So actually... But no, like in the very unironic sense, you are wrong. The obfuscate. Wait, did I should keep some Thulecite rounds out, at least. Alright, let's see what Wilby can handle for us. I should have brought down the burrowing horn also. And be like, I'm gonna build a big-ass fucking Thulecite wall all around this biome. I sometimes think as viewers weren't shown enough how much Birdie and others helped by gathering all the basic resources for those projects. I agree. Most of the time that you saw most of the time you saw on camera was the execution of the build. I will say, I do know for a fact that Glurms did do a fair bit of the grind as well, but he did it off stream, so yeah, viewers didn't always get a sense of that. Or you'd have like, I remember for a while, we had Ogate in the, like, Ogate was streaming on the server for a while, and he didn't talk or anything, but like, you could, at any point, you could go onto his stream and see him down in the caves, like, farming evergreens with Maxwell. And for me, it was a breath of fresh air. It was kind of like seeing the inner workings of this just massive infrastructure and building projects. It was a little reassuring to me, like, oh yeah, no, this is a multi-person, even though it's called a solo mega base, this is still very much a multi-person effort. And I respected it more just because of all the coordination. You missed a 666. I'm sorry, fam. One day it will return, but not on this world. Not ever. Sorry. That's it. It's over. I don't know how many walls we just made, but it better friggin' be enough. We just made 6 bundles worth of walls. Honestly, I probably could use more, but yeah, that might be a job for another time. Any Thulecite suits I get from, like, sunken chests, I just deconstruct them, and then at some point I'll bring Thulecite back down here. I'll grab a little bit of beard here while we're here. Don't worry, he won't miss day 677. Did I miss any day? Yeah, I haven't cleared the ruins in years. Do I want slurper pelts? I suppose just to have them as placeholders in the chest. Sure. Yeah, grab it, some extra beard here and some slurper pelts. I'd make a belt hunger, sure. Oh, dang. That was a lot of poopy on the ground. Let me grab a little bit extra. I just hate clearing the ruins now. Like with all the new nightmare set pieces, it's not super fun. And it's stressful. Oh, you should probably eat something. There you go. Okay. Goodbye. I probably should fight some ink blights, but I want to do it somewhere a little more convenient. I miss crying Isaac. What is this abomination? Yeah, Bible Thump went bye-bye. I never understood why that had to happen. Here, we'll do one ink blights while we're down here. But I want to spawn in my place, in my special place. Where the hell is that, though? I forget. It's nightmare phase. Maybe legal reasons they took an asset from the game. That seems likely. The hell, you just pop out of my inventory? Like... Here, you can... Here, take that. Bro just randomly pops out? Like... The hell's your problem? Go. Get back in. Oh my god. What you gonna do? Bro just like, yeah, maybe I should have bundled him up. I don't know. He just decided to pop out of my inventory. He just decided. The heck, man? Fake. Real. Real fake. Real fake. Deep fake. I think there was a fissure over here. Let's see if I can spot it. Yeah, I got some thulecite rounds. Kill some ink blights. Wouldn't mind. What do we got over here? Yeah, boy! I'd rather not kill the bunnies because it can spawn bad things. Where are my cursed rounds? Still spooky. All right, so we can use Ichor rounds if they're ink blights. Oh, this is gonna be bad news. Wish I had some kind of mobile protection against earthquakes. It just like really spooks me as playing as Walter. No, please. I just want to fight the ink blights. Do you know any other creators like Beard or Jakey? I know of them, yeah. Not sure what you're asking. Like, do we hang out? I do not hang out with Beard. No. Oh, lovely. Oh, lovely. Lovely. Bro. I swear to God, if this spawns... We good? I think we good. I really like using that for baiting it. I really like using that to bait it. Even if it jumps out of the Ichor, it's fine. I wait a second to run away after it leaps at me, so that I can. It has to be like a certain proximity to you in order to make it charge you. Otherwise, it just kind of leaps at you again, which is not as helpful. Or then it just like keeps leaping back and forth at you. Well, it's cool. We got some extra pure horror out of that, which is always nice. Oh, the uncomp with Don. Yeah, that was a blast. Also, I participated in his. I've done a few things with Don since he joined Twitch. I participated in his speedrunning contest. That was very fun. I got all of third place. But then I commentated on an art speed contest. And that was amazing. That was actually really fun. All right, all right. Yeah, that was hella fun. What's up, Peter? How's it going? It is spring, I believe. We should get back upstairs. But that was a good stop. It's good to get some extra pure horror. I'm surprised I haven't run out of pure horror at this point. Because I've definitely been using pure horror rounds on like practically every big fight. But yeah, I definitely prefer fighting the Rictus ink blights instead of the trio, because I can usually fight just one at a time, and it gets very yeah, managing like 3 different kiting and attack styles, it can get confusing for me. Which way are we going? This way. So yeah, we're gonna have we got a crap ton of thulecite walls now. I'm not sure how many I'm gonna need, but it may very well be that we need to get more thulecite. I wish we could. I really wish we could Oh, we got some extra dudes here. Let me see if I can grab a few. If I can, that was. Crap, which one was it? One of these is a mimic. No, you know, this is worth stopping for. Keep this out. We might use it in a second. Okay, okay, so that's the real one, and these two are the fakes. Fake, fake. I'm just gonna bundle them up so that they don't pop out of my inventory at an unfortunate time. So that's 3 brand new mimics, which is lovely. I think this is a real one. It would appear that it is. And this one. Real one. Okay. It's nice to have them around, though, because that way we can have them join us anytime we want. Alright, cool. Do I leave anything with you? I don't think so. Boy, you are full. You are full, my friend. Maybe we can knock off those moose goose if any spawn near where we're building. So I got a tip on the last stream, or a couple streams ago, that if you kill moose goose before the egg spawns, then that's like you don't have to deal with the mosslings later. So I think I might do that if from now on at the beginning of spring, if moose happens to spawn like at one of these spawners close to my base. But it looks like we were not here on time. There are the eggs. There's the moose. So yeah, there we go. Man, these guys like to wander, I swear. can't believe how far away they managed to go. Okay, so we have quite a few mimics here. That's good. It's a good thing. It's good to have mimics. Lots and lots of them. Because I keep stepping on them and they break. It's very sad when that happens. We could lose Thulecite rounds. What do you have? You got bundles. Bundles we gotta open. Yeah. Can't Walter just pretty easily kill the mosslings first? The mosslings first? Well, they call the mama when they get hit. But yeah, probably. Yeah, I could just kill them and be done with it for the season. Maybe. Maybe. Yeah, and they pop out when they... Wait a minute. These are both fake. There we go. Wow, okay, interesting. The lazy forager works for one use. That is so interesting. That is very interesting. Yeah, I don't like how much space I need to keep, like, between, like, not have other equipable items on the ground. So these guys, what we can do is... First of all, let's put up a star. Let's heat up this rock a little bit. And then we got these guys. What we're going to do is try and put them into here. And then now they will infest the construction amulet. And now we got a crap ton of these guys up here. Like 7 or 8, looks like. And that's great. So if we want to do any duping, we could. Is this more Thulecite walls? I'm guessing yes. Man, Mobot's working so hard. Here, I'll help you out a little bit, brother. Let's get this done. You and me. Oh right, I didn't skin any of these, which I think is okay. Yeah, Woobot's got a lot of work to do. So yeah, I can like hop onto Wobie and just ride around Moose, killing the mosslings. I'm not a big fan of doing that though, because I find that I miss a lot of shots when the mosslings are running around. What's ideal is if I just kill Moose before she lays an egg. That would be the ideal situation. Oh, you had meat this whole time? Well, oops. Here, take the rot. I'm gonna dry this here meat. Oh, perfect. I could use some kelp anyways. Maybe we should do a bottle check. I'm telling you, chat, this is nuts. I already have 10 more sunken chests waiting to be cracked. Like, I don't know what to do. I'm gonna have too many, this technique works too well. I'm gonna have too much stuff, too many trees. And I'm never gonna want to clear the ruins ever again. Or fight Crab King. It's too easy, suddenly. I don't know what to do about that. I'm sure I'll figure something out. Anytime I see like anything else in the ocean, I sail to it so that I can get rid of it. Yeah, I'm gonna normally I would save a Strident Trident at 34%, but because I have more narwhal horns than I'll ever need, I'm going to instead use it. 8 Pearl Crab King? Oh, 669, let's go! Thank you for not poking a hole in my boat. Hey friends, would you like to come live with me? I saw a couple interested looks, a couple interested faces. Come on, come on. Whatever. Bottle? No, you know, I was sailing in this direction. I should probably keep going that way. But no, it looks like no. April Crab King? Oh, is it time? Good to know. I'm just finding it out myself. I have pearls? Also a very good thing to find out. Oh, you know what? I just came up from the caves. There's not going to be a bottle here. What am I saying? No bottles. Why not 9? David, 9 pearls is just right out. That's simply unreasonable, unrealistic. How dare you? Sheesh, there's Edgy and then there's this. Good day to you, sir. 9 pearls. Give me a break. Hey, question: does Frostjaw accept the spring seasonal fish, or are they considered too small? Yeah, June, who is this guy? Can we 9 pearls. In this economy? Honestly, David. Honestly. Banid? Please, I require him to be banid. I require Banid immediately. Where is Banid? He always knows what to do. Ironically, has never gotten banned. I'll use lure plant meat, like, depending how fresh the lure plant meat is. Sometimes I'll use it as meat sub, sometimes I'll use it, alternated eggs if, like, the spoilage is kind of on the low side. It all depends how much spoilage we're talking. Alright, we can hang these guys. Maybe a couple extra. Well, we should do at least one so that we can keep the bird alive. I try to avoid putting a birdcage too close to a buzzard spawner, but sometimes it's a lost cause. Like, the issue is they just as soon as eggs drop onto the ground, buzzards will come down and start harassing you over it. I gotta say, I have had this Horizon Expandinator for so long, and I've been using it, and I've used about 20% of its durability in total. Like, that's kind of crazy when you think about it. We're talking about an item that is like an easy renewable item from a boss, and yet. You know what? I am going to deconstruct... Oh. I am going to deconstruct it just because I want to see... Wait a minute. Do frogs land on a boat during frog rain? Am I safe right now? Aside from the starvation. Am I safe here? I can't really tell. But I'm sure that if I aggro them, they will come for me. You know what? Let's get some. Let's stick them on some on a moose or two, because I could use extra eggs. Yeah, that's kind of an early frog rain. I like it. Yeah, I could definitely use the eggs. And frog legs for that matter. Let's go. Let's go, gamers. Oh, come on! The moment that I cast it! Oh, no, Chester, no. Chester, you're gonna go over here, where it's safe. Apparently. Supposedly. And all this is gonna happen now. And while Moose is distracted, I think I might have a little fun myself. Except I don't want to piss off the frog, it's the only thing. Maybe I should just wait it out. Let this play out how it will. You know, none of them seem to be doing a whole lot of damage to each other. Sorry to say. Although they also seem to be killing the moose, the small guys, which is a good thing. Man, I should have planted a bright shade over here. And I should have brought these frogs to the bee flow. But then I don't have a hat to pick them up yet, so it would have been trouble. Yeah, we should try probably killing some of these meese. Oops. Did the rain already stop? Kinda sucks. Hell happened to the frog rain? It just stopped? What the heck, man? Nope. But sure. Well, that's that. And there are so many meese in here. I like how you're untethered. That's really cute. It's really cute. Mosslings. No mosslings are pissed off. Lovely. Yeah, I'll take it. I'll take all the food. All of it. Oh yeah, we can also... Right, we got sandy food. That works too. Alright, we gotta put this umbrella back on. And then we gotta get to work. Do you mind, Moose? Please? Short-lived, yeah. But the lunar frogs, they drop twice the frog legs, is that correct? So that's double the eggs. Double the fun. I'm glad I put Chester off to the side. That would have been a bad time for him. Great. Great success. And immense profit. Thankful. Hashtag blessed. I am going to get to building at some point. We gotta take care of all this first. You take those. And then the food. Let's see what we want to do with the food. So we're gonna want to make some bacon eggs. Right, yeah. And I'm thinking frog legs are probably the best option. I'm gonna grab also some other meat. So we probably have some jerky kicking around. Yeah, let's use it. Let's say that. So then we need 22 eggs. Oh my goodness. It's not even worth it. I should just turn them all into eggs and then use a combination of leafy meat and monster meat to make the actual bacon eggs. Cause I just ate mathin'. But buy meat. Oh, did I miss it? Bummer. So sad when that happens. Also, we're gonna have 3 Volt Goats in a pen pretty soon. Hello, milk. That means we should also probably make a honey farm. Probably. You know what? This is gonna be super wasteful, and I'm gonna do it anyway. Actually, maybe it'd be better to use the leafy meat, since it's at this point it's easier to yeah. I say regrow. That's exactly what it does. You literally pick it off of a plant. No. No is bad. How to keep your Volt Goat in a den without them destroying the walls. I am going to be using a couple of Houndius to keep basically auto aggro onto a goat if it gets struck by lightning. That's kind of the idea here. But hopefully we get to see it in action a little bit by the end of the stream. I need monster meat, don't I? And I don't have any, so I think I'm just gonna use regular meat for now, as wasteful as that is. It's actually quite wasteful. Like, we could be making meaty stew just as easily. But what you gonna do? Let's do a couple more. Is it Vasilis? Does my Greek fare thee well? Either way, welcome to the stream. What do I need? I need 2 large meat. Why did I use the rest of my leafy meat? This is like beyond wasteful at this point. Whatever. Bacon eggs, that's what we're doing. Fine. There's so much value in just getting the most out of a single dish. My wife is Greek. So, all the credit goes to her. We live in a neighborhood of Queens called Astoria. Yeah. Which is like the big Greek capital of New York City. But yeah, we've been to Greece like 6, maybe 7 times. My daughter has been to Greece. My daughter is 9 years old. She's been to Greece, I want to say 4, maybe 5 times. I will send E your way. Now, no, just a minute. By that, June means we have a mutual friend who happens to be named E. Just to avoid any confusion. I really need to do a Moonstone event, don't I? We gotta finish this Volt Goat farm first. I do have the 2 Houndius. Well, those 2 I want to keep there, because I like the way they look. But these guys, put up. I'm gonna put up most of the walls first, and then we'll set up. Then we'll set up the Houndius, like right before we put up the final wall. So you spend a lot of time in Greece. Yes, I've been many times. We usually go to visit family. We have some family in Athens and some family in a port town a little bit closer to Thessaloniki. Oh, we should probably get the walls, huh? Let's get them walls. Here we go. So I'm going to start with basic, and then we'll take it from, you know, whatever. We'll do with it what we need to. In terms of like clean sweeping, what, you know, what skins we want to use for what walls. But for now, I just want to get the Houndiuses set up and make sure that they're safe. So we decided one tile. We decided 2 tiles out. Or 2 tiles into the adjoining tiles. I'm amazing when it comes to words. Now, Wobie, I'm gonna need you to move your ass. Oh, that's fine. That's fine. So we can plant this Houndius right in the middle. 2, 3, 4. And we're gonna close it up. See, the Houndius is not currently aggroed on the Volt Goats. And that is because they're not automatically hostile. Ooh, you know what? I think I want to put one on the inside also, like these inner corners. What we're gonna do, Wobie's been very patient with me. Instead of smashing a wall, we're just gonna teleport on in. See, this is what I'm talking about. Just every once in a while, we find a use for them. Every once in a while, and we could probably bump this wall up a little bit. And then we got to figure out a good skin for it. I've been watching you so many years, and this is the first time hearing this. Really? Well. It is a pleasure to meet you properly. Yeah, we got a couple of viewers from Greece. These Volt Goats watching me like, what are your intentions, sir? Wobie, I'm gonna need you to skedaddle. Nope, not that one. This one. It probably will look better with the other skin. It's kind of crazy. We only have one. Oh no, we have 2. That's right. We got 2 skins for these. Yeah, that looks nice. And maybe for the maybe we could mix them up a little bit. I do like the default skins. No, I didn't just try to sweep a Volt Goat. We could also put some statues on these corners. That would look nice as well, I think. Yeah. Maybe we can bump some of these up as well. Like this one. Just to give it a little more dimensionality, a little more depth. I like that. It wasn't too expensive. Not too bad. So then, to piss off a goat, either they get electrified, or we just hit them with something. Like, oh, I don't know. And then, yeah, the Houndius is gonna take care of everything. And the goat cannot reach the Houndius, so all is well. And that's how we're gonna farm. Well, I mean, we could still kill all the Volt Goats by hand, and we've got plenty of like splash rounds to do that. But if this is basically like effectively the lightning rod of this build. So if a Volt Goat gets charged, it will automatically aggro onto the Houndius will automatically aggro onto it, and that way the goat will not break any outside walls. That's kind of the idea here. You like the flooring? Thank you. I like it too. Yeah, and this is probably going to be our primary meat source. Okay, so now we just got to do that on the other side. But I'm pretty happy with it. I think it's going to work. But the walls are going to be a whole other... Yeah. Oh yeah, and these guys, we put them on the corners, bumped them all the way up. Is there a problem with me or you don't have a donation bottom in your YouTube stream? A donation bottom? A donation bottom? I don't have... I mean, I'm not running a charity on this stream currently. You mean like for donating to the streamer? Yeah, I mean, if you're interested in supporting the stream, then you can always subscribe on Twitch. But I haven't configured any of like the super chat features on YouTube. I probably should, if I'm gonna be streaming on YouTube more. To be honest, I only started streaming on YouTube like I want to say like 2 weeks ago. Most of my streaming has happened over on Twitch. So yeah, I still got a lot of kinks to work out. Oh yeah, we gotta plant the Houndius. Is that right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Guess so. Yeah. Has it been more than 2 weeks? Oh. I like to think time doesn't fly as fast as it actually does. Man, but the point looks so good. I don't know, guys. I might want the points. Wait, where was the other side? So we got two zones with Houndiuses here. All right, let's compare. Chat, what do you think? Points or flat top? I think they both look fine, but I think the Houndies will only aggro goats if they are already aggroed to it or you. Otherwise, it should stay passive. We will find out. And regardless, there'll be Thulicite walls on the side, so even if we stop by and they're like hitting a couple walls, yeah, we'll see. I think I like the point better. And then on the corners as well. And the two in the middle, I believe. Oh yeah, and I bumped up the middle walls a little bit too. Very well. Can you separate a Volt Goat from his herd so you can have two herds? No, the only way to make new Volt Goat herds is to do a hunt in spring, like during the rain. But you can't make two Volt Goat herds from one. Which is why they added the mechanic to spawn new herds. It was very useful. Hey man, did I bump those up? I did not. Let's. In the Oasis, thank you. Yeah, I think I want to put glass castles on the corners. Wobie's been waiting very patiently for me. Let's go see how that looks. We can leave Chester, and we should feed you. And yeah, let's go grab one. See how it looks. Not sure if it can start outside the oasis. It only requires ending the hunt. Yeah, correct. The only prerequisite is that it ends inside the oasis. It doesn't have to start in the oasis. Correct. Oh, hello there. Wait, who the hell are you? Oh, you're another member of this herd. Wait a minute, I'm confused. You are part of this herd. Right, 4 out of 5. And then there should be 2 other herds over here. There's 1, and there's 2. Okay. Well, everybody's accounted for. Might also look good on the outside. I'll bring him over here for now. But first, lose you, and this goes back in Chester. How to set goat spawn point to where you want? You just gotta move the entire herd all at once. So like all these goats right here, like say I wanted to move the herd location. Wait, where's the 5th one? Oh right, I killed one of them. So like, this is actually a decent spawn point right here, but like if you just move them all, then they kind of over time take an average of their like shared location. So like, as long as you move them all at the same time, give them a second to figure out. You see, they've set a new spawn point, and apparently you can do this even when there's a safety goat around somewhere else. So you see, they're trying to move back. They're trying to move back, but as long as you keep them for like a couple seconds, then they'll set a new spawn point. It's crazy. Like they're not even looking at. No, look at me. Be afraid of me. And you can't. The thing is, you can't move them too fast. So we're just waiting, and now they set a new spawn. They're now like this is their home location over here. But yeah, it's kind of a slow process, but once you get the hang of it, you can do it pretty fast. You leave only one goat and very slowly move one of the goats, making sure the location is changed. Wait, you only leave one goat and very slowly move it. You can do that too, but you can also move all of them at the same time. You just gotta be you gotta herd them like sheepdog style. You could totally do it on foot, or you could do it with the beefalo or with Wobie. But you could also move them you could also get them down to 1 and then move that guy. For sure. I was gonna move another glass castle. Do we have 8 glass castles to use? So we're gonna have to farm some more at Antlion. Don't mind if I do. If it runs back at you, you push too... Well, no, it will definitely run back at you. What you gotta do is, like, let it run back and then stop before it reaches you. And then just hold it in that spot for, like, 2 or 3 seconds, just until the goat bleats at you. And then you step back. And if it stays still at that point, then that means it's moved its spawn location. But all at the same time is harder if you try to move for a big distance. Hasn't been too difficult for me. It all depends. Yeah, it depends how much speed you have accessible. I find that with larger herds, I'm able to move more continuously. Like I don't need to stop as often because they keep taking the average. But like if you're just moving one goat, then it's really easy to move the goat like too far away from the spawn point, and then it won't set a new spawn point until you let it run back all the way back. No, it's not a skill issue thing. There's benefits to both ways. 2 goats works best for you. Interesting. I should probably eat something soon. I could have used the glass spikes. I wonder if those look better. Yeah, this is gonna be like, there's gonna be a lot of decorations, a lot of glass decorations on this build. Also, I need to eat. Man, Walter, and friggin' tethered to your, whatever. Tethered to your food bundle, I swear. What is this? A mimic construction amulet farm? Mm-hmm. I bring them back up from the caves. Then I use them for free construction amulet uses. It's very convenient. You know what, let's take a pause from this. I want to do a bottle check. Bottle check time. Probably about that time. Here, we can deploy. Did it spawn? Sometimes it spawns really fast. But it's definitely been a couple of days, so we should get a bottle within a minute or so. Benjamin is A+ for Walter. It helps, for sure. Welcome back, Azim. How's it going? Hope your work day has been peaceful enough. Oh, the seed disappeared. Oh, there we go. I actually saw that one spawn. It was like a little splashing motion. What do you think about pineapple on pizza? How is it possible that question gets asked so many times on my stream specifically? I don't understand it. Belatrin? Are you Belatrin, son? Here, let's grab some kelp while we're out here. Hey. What happened to my... That was weird. Get back in there. The only way to enjoy pizza? Nah, you're just trying to be controversial. Let me tell you something. I have had much pizza in my day. And I've never had the need, felt the need to put such utter nonsense on my food. Can you repair the expandinator? No. It lasts a long time, though, and you could always fight Scrappy Werepig for another one. But I've never had to make a second, or I've never had to get a second one. I've been playing, I mean, yeah, I'd imagine it would, unless I was wearing it constantly while sailing, which I just don't see happening. Oh, no. Right, that's the desert right there. Yeah. Also, where is the nearest lightning rod? There's one right there. I think it's close enough. Oh, yeah, there's one right there also. No, we're good. Never mind, we good. Ugh. I call pineapple pizza tiki pizza. Just to make as many people as possible cry. What is tiki pizza? I mean, whatever it is, I agree, but tell me why. The pineapple pizza was invented by a Greek man. No kidding. Was it an act of revenge against invading Turks? Did we confuse? We want to make them think that this is actually good food. That'll show them. Spent like a few hours hunting for a jungle emerald and core keeper so I can summon the Titan. I feel you. I've definitely been in that situation on pretty much every run. It's the first jungle emerald that's... yeah. It can take a while. Just kill everything you find in the Shimmering Frontier and hit all those crystal formations too. Yeah, just gotta kill everything. You should get some eventually. It's just a low probability chance. A pineapple pizza was invented in New York by a Greek man inspired by Chinese cuisine. Original recipe called for really thin slices that would caramelize in the oven. Okay, that actually sounds delicious. I'm having second thoughts about my lifestyle choices. That sounds amazing. Sheesh. Caramelized. No one said nothing about caramelized. You got sapphires and desert ruby. Well, at least you'll be ready for the next two. Hashtag blessed. Yeah, we can make a couple bacon eggs while we're here. Alright, we could probably stick some meat in the Ichor Preserve also. I really like this workflow. I like having, like, lots of different preservation options depending on, like, what you want to do with certain foods. Like, I never feel hesitant to gather food. But like the rest of this, we could just like throw it into an Ichor Preserve. And that's it. And then this stuff... oh, no, this guy can go in here. But we also have these meats, including a full stack of kelp fronds, which we should bundle. Ooh. I see. Well, we need some food. Where's my light? No, I guess we're fighting them here. Oh, jeez. Excuse me. Oops. Not cool, bros. Look at that! They delivered the monster meat right to the drying racks! What service, man? Yes, dance for me! There's another one. Where is he? He howled. Did the dog just not come? Really? Oh, there. Ah, yeah. Nice try, Buster. I've got my defenses. Come over here. I need you to drop your I need you to drop your body directly on the drying rack. That'd be great. Thank you. That was weird. But everything else about that was awesome. What service? What service? I say, what service? Oh, thank you for the aqua. Straight on the rack. I'm curious, like, just take a brutally honest straw poll. How many people knew already that monster meat dries faster than regular meat? For being very honest, how many people here knew that? June knew it. Yeah, it's the kind of thing that I just never thought about. Like, because monster jerky is just one of those foods that I very rarely make. How much faster? Like, Monster Jerky is 1 day, and I believe regular jerky is 2 days. I believe. But yeah, I definitely did not. No. Not in the slightest. Oh man, we're gonna have so many sprout rocks. This is great. I mean, we already do have lots of sprout rocks, and that's fantastic. Oh yeah, we gotta drop these items off. No wonder I'm drowning in Woby treats. Yeah, they work fast. For sure. You can get stowed. This guy gets lost. Also, I want to let's make, while we're here, let's make some let's make some more repair kits. I make a lot of monster jerky because it's one of the only ways to refresh meat freshness. Refresh fresh. You gotta refresh the freshness. That refresh is not gonna refresh itself. The freshness ain't gonna refresh itself. Alright, so we need 2 more of these glass castles. And we should probably make more because I'm guessing we'll end up using them for this farm. Where do you get so much flint for all this road turf? Where did I get all the flint from? Petrified trees? Boulders? I did mine out. There was a, yeah, this used to be covered in boulders. I mined all of them out, just by hand. Sometimes I prefer to do that. It's like the fastest way of getting certain materials. But also, this is Berger's playground in here. And it's like trees, they grow, they petrify. So we get plenty of rocks and flint and wood and whatever. We just let Berger exist there for the most part. And that's great. Alright, we gotta figure out the walls. Is this a lightning storm? I mean, I wouldn't mind spawning a Varg either. But if we could spawn another goat herd, that would be really special too. Yeah, I believe the Volt Goats override the Varg, even if the rift is open. Let's see if we can keep it in the oasis. Oh, the rain stopped. Nope. Fail. Fail. I tested it once and it dried in exactly the same time as other seasons. What? Going back to what you're talking about way earlier with meat on drying racks, drying faster during... Really? That's very surprising to me. That's really weird. Okay, I know for sure that I want pointy corners. For sure. So we can start with that. Yeah, I get the feeling that it's not going to be enough through-the-site walls. It's like this lurking suspicion. I really hope I'm wrong. For school, I need to write a paragraph every week, so I'm doing paragraphs on the DST characters. Oh. Dude, you should write 2 paragraphs if it's a topic that interests you. Yeah, why stop at 1? Also, this is going to be a multi-layer wall, so it's not just going to be like one line of walls all the way around. Wait, doesn't it say on the... Is that like a wiki thing, or is that something that changed from like Reign of Giants to DST? You know, this is stupid. Man, just doing the corners is gonna like... I mean, this is not all of our thulecite, but... Yeah, we might want to clear the ruins again. Because this is gonna be a big thulecite sink. More loses multiple paragraphs? Nice. I do as many as I need for the character. Oh, you do as many as you need for the characters. Got you. I wonder where the, what side we should have the entryways in. We could probably do it like somewhere in the middle. Like maybe here and here. And the entrances could go like straight down from... So like the road, like a double road going this way and then cuts down. And that's how we get in. That's how we win. Because this is two tiles. Yeah, it's perfect. That'll look very nice. Let's just use all of the thulecite. Yeah, I mean, we could probably save on thulecite with the fences. If, like, use some fences. Oh, jeez. But, no, I really want, like... I really want a solid wall of thulecite walls. I want to do something really decadent like that. Here, let's grab some moon glass. If any of it wants to stick. This is a reenactment of NYC snow experience. Get out of here. Oh, here, you could eat something. Yeah, we got a lot of students in chat on the stream. Don't worry about it. You could be young at heart. It still counts. Nothing? Yeah, the drop rate for like that most of them do not stick. But it is still nice getting the occasional. I mean, and it's a decent amount. Cuz you know, we really needed another source of shards. I mean, I'm not complaining. To be very clear, I am pleased. This build's gonna be so nice. And then we could like fill it with decorations. Non-flammable decorations, ideally. But yeah, we're gonna need more thulecite walls. Oh, so many more. What school did I go to? Like in college or school? I went to a public school in San Diego for like through high school. For college, I spent 2 years at UC San Diego, and then I spent 2 years at New England Conservatory, where I studied at the illustrious conservatory with a degree in jazz performance. Just jazz performance. Well, to put the glass away. Don't make me. I'll show you where I can put that glass away. You shall see soon enough. All right, how much thulecite do we have left? It actually makes me really nervous to think about. Okay. It should be enough. It's got me very nervous. Still, we can always bring down the thulecite that we have up here. We can bring that downstairs. I wish that I wish I was able to prototype thulecite suits, because I would use that to duplicate thulecite. But I suppose we could also just kill Fuel Weaver. You take those things. Do you teach music? No. I only perform it. I was considering teaching. Alright, so we've got the corners now. It looks very nice. I think for... Let's see, we're gonna do... Well, let's just start with the solid wall and take it from there. Might also be nice to throw up some statues around. Now, if we skin them all... And then I might skin some of them back. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So what we can do is, if we bump this one, and we bump this one, that leaves 2 in the middle. Hmm. 3, 4, and 3. I think I like that the most. So what we can do is... No, I'm actually going to reverse these. I'll show you. So like that'll be bumped up, that'll be bumped up. We'll switch that to default. And then these can be... Yeah. Yeah, that could be nice. And then what else we could do is stick one coming in like that and that. I think default looks the best. Yeah. So we can do that for all the sides. What is your opinion on homeschooling? I mean, I think in general public school is preferred. If only for the social aspect. I mean, I know the quality of schools can vary. I get that. But if you are going to do homeschooling, I would just make, like, if I were ever going to homeschool my child, I would just make very, very certain that she would have the same amount of social interactions that she would have in a larger school setting. That's really important to me. And I know it's a big part of their development. Psychological development. And it's the aspect of school that I missed, that I probably noticed the most was missing during COVID. Sophia was in kindergarten during COVID. And man, not interacting with kids every day, like that's such a it's a long-term psychological effect. There will be studies, case studies for decades to come on the effects of that time. I'm not necessarily against homeschooling. I just think that it needs to have certain aspects in order to be as effective as public schooling. Do you ever host games with chat? Ooh. I don't generally. I mean, every once in a while we'll hop onto the Endless server. Every once in a while I'll start up a dedicated server. Like, we did a dedicated Core Keeper server for 1.0. We did a dedicated Valheim server for the Ashlands beta. And then I try to start a new endless DST server every month or so, depending on the update schedule. You know what else we can do? We can make a little indent here on the side. And then we could stick a statue on the outside. Sometimes that looks good. It would just have to be, let's see. We need some of those, and then we would want to bump up some of these. So like this one and that one. Then these we're going to want to reskin. No. I don't like that. I think it looks better with default. Yeah. And we could even put, like, if we wanted to cover these up, we could put down some default walls and just bust them all the way down. You know, it's a thought. I'm homeschooled and I like it, but I don't know if it does affect me. But also as a Christian and the gay stuff going on in some schools, I think my parents did a good job deciding to homeschool me. What's the gay stuff going on in schools? This is, man, this is why people need to be public schooled. But this is exactly my point. Like, if you have to be exposed to people who are different from you. That's the whole, like, that's the biggest, arguably the biggest benefit to going to a large school. Because otherwise, like, you know, you could just... I don't mean to bash on homeschooling. But maybe, maybe you do need to be exposed to some more gay stuff. It might broaden your perception. Perspective. If only you could put statues on top of the walls. Oh, if only there was a mod that let you do that. If only there was a mod that broke the Y-axis. Ugh. We are totally running out of Thule site walls. I could feel it. I could feel it. I'm gonna have to clear the ruins this summer. And that's okay. That's a good thing. It's good to clear ruins. It's just been a while. Don't be so sarcastic. Core behavior component, DIA. You might as well ask me to chop off my hair. Oh yeah, we gotta clean sweep these. Had I any kids, I'd prefer homeschooling at this point. And why would that be? Listen, I mean, I live in New York City. I understand the reality that some public schools are not gonna be as good as others. I do feel fortunate that we landed in a neighborhood that happened to have absolutely excellent public schools. I've been really happy with the whole experience of putting a kid through public school. I'll get back to you on high school, though. We'll see how I feel after a couple years of Sophia in high school. You'll be the first to know. Yeah, Dai's in YouTube chat too. I think they might be of the mind that I give my YouTube chat preferential treatment. Maybe I do. Who knows? Okay, so we got 4 of these on this side. Yo, this build's gonna look great once we finish it. Ah, yes, Sophia. Thank you. And also, in case you were wondering, Sophia with an F. I knew you would understand. The correct way to spell Sophia. But I'm also a bit biased. So-called Christians are the ones telling people that they are going to hell. Yes. Yes. Yeah, I respect... Listen, I respect everyone's right to their own beliefs. Where I draw the line is where they start forcing their beliefs on other people. So, like, if you think that homosexuality is a sin, guess what? For yourself, you know, you're welcome to make whatever choices about yourself that you want it to be. I will say though, if you are pulling that from the Book of Leviticus, you might want to take a look at some of the other laws in the Book of Leviticus and ask yourself if Leviticus is the book of the Bible that says homosexuality is sin. You might want to take a look at some of those other rules in the Book of Leviticus and maybe ask yourself if those rules are also viable with modern living. I'm talking like if your wife makes you, you know, a shirt with 2 separate threads, technically needs to be put to death. I mean, I'm just following the rules here. Best not be eating shrimp or mixing fabrics. Oh, God help you if you eat shellfish. Alright, so I'm gonna knock down 2 of these. Did you ever see the, there was a graphic novel of, like, the Book of Genesis? And it was, like, super graphic. Don't even get the clothed feet started. Okay, no, but this rule I understand, okay? Because, like, I'm Jewish, so, like, understanding the rules of being kosher, very important, okay? If they are cloven hooved, then you can only eat them if they chew cud. So, for example, a cow has cloven hoofs, but will chew that cud all day and night. So, have at it. But a pig, shh, it is forbidden. Well, I happen to not like the taste of pork, so I'm generally not affected. Cod? No, cud. Like a like salt lick. Cud. C-U-D. Something like that. I read Leviticus and what others called, I don't know how to pronounce that. There's so much rules, like, God forbid you to open the door on Saturday. You don't stay the hell away from the door. I'm trying to help you out here. Man, guys, this has been a very fun conversation. Unfortunately, I need to get going, so that I can eat something before I have to go fetch my child. Yeah, English is super confusing. I agree. I apologize for the side rant. But Restream has just congratulated me for receiving 1,000 messages today with Restream chat. To the Discord with all of the with everything. I love you guys so much. Oh yeah, yeah, Sodom and Gomorrah was like absolutely horrifying story. A lot of Genesis is like that. Imagine they make and like I remember reading this graphic novel, and And it's incredibly graphic and thinking, yeah, this is exact. And they're not paraphrasing the Bible. They are putting, like, they're saying, this is the text of the book of Genesis. And they're just, like, illustrating it. It was crazy. It was crazy. Anyways, we will finish this beautiful build soon. Go to hell, Jazzy. We are having a great time with all the gays. I already ordered you a Negroni. Wait, is a Negroni like a preferred drink of the chosen people? Oh man. Yeah, aren't you guys? This is what I came to understand. Anyways. Well, they're the people that I hang out with. I play music for. You want to read Skelly? Sure. Works for me. Love me a good Skelly. What are they playing? I actually don't see them. Twitch never shows me the channel that I want to see. Oh, they play DST. Even better. All right, let's go raid. And yeah, on the YouTube side, we're gonna raid another streamer on the Twitch side. So if you want to be a part of that, hop over to Twitch now. Oh, you know, I probably missed the underscore. All right, cool. 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 Skeleton Witch played some DST. Say hello to them for me. And thank you again for tuning in, guys. It was very fun. I think I'll be back tomorrow. I think that's the plan for now. Either tomorrow or Thursday. I'll let you know in the Discord either way. Yeah. Be well, y'all. I'll see you soon. Take care.